mic is hot. I mean, your mics are hot.
Yeah.
I'm hot. Are you hot?
It's
I'm
hot.
I just put a hoodie on.
smoking.
Now I got Def Leppard in my head. Thanks.
It's just straight up hot.
Photograph, picture of
Looks and
passion
temperature.
killer.
It's hot.
You're too much. Okay, stop.
Got a photograph, picture of
That's such a good song.
Goblin Killer.
So we're back from wherever we were. I guess we were on break. And it's time for some C. Wait a minute. Face the camera. And C. C and C.
Okay.
No. C. Okay. Castles and Crusades. There we go. Nice. Do the Thriller dance, man. Okay.
I want to be Vincent Price.
Wow. That really deteriorated quickly.
I'm
let
not
me
gonna dance because it's 90
appreciate
Fahrenheit
that.
here.
Yeah.
It's okay. Don't worry. It's a safety dance.
Yes, it's hot. Norway is melting as we speak. Poor Odd. He's melting there in Norway.
Yep.
All right, we got 2 viewers, so we're just standing room only.
It's a small room.
Oh man, it's a small room. It's a closet. Yes, very good, Jeff. You know the deal. So welcome back. Thank you guys for coming back. We're going to be down a player for the rest of all time and eternity, which makes my sads hurt. But Dave, Guild Superior dude, had to step away from the game, and so we wish him well, and we will miss him. And so yeah, Dave won't be joining us, but we'll get him back to this here channel someday.
We will miss our illusionist.
We will miss our illusionist. Yeah.
For this battle, without some illusions, we might get some contusions. So,
at least we got a poet amongst
Carver
us.
missed Greyfist too much. That's all.
Yeah, he couldn't. He broke when he found out Greyfist was killed. Carver just broke. It broke his soul. Yeah,
Couldn't do it
because he's a pansy. No, but seriously. So we will miss Mr. Dave. If you ever want to see Dave, Dave's not here. I'm waiting to say that. Because I'm just kind of that sort of a nerd. I will give him a shout out here as soon as I get my CloudBot fired up here. So yeah. So welcome back. We're gonna give away a couple of $10 off coupons to the Trollord Games store, online store. You can buy all their merch, all their adventures, books, stuff at trollordgames.com. And you might wonder, like, why are we doing that? Why would we do such a thing? Because they gave them to us to give away. They're digital coupons. So if you win, you'll get a code from this guy. And we'll do that drawing at the very end. And I'll turn it on after halftime. So the reason we're doing that is because we love Trollord Games here. And by we, I mean me. I hope you guys love Trollord Games. But they are sponsoring the Summer of Siege, which is sort of a little play on words. Their primary mechanic in Castles and Crusades is a thing they call the Siege Engine. It can be found in the player's handbook that Carl is hugging, which is a little bit concerning for me right now. But I'm glad you're fond of your books. So they're just trying to get folks to pay attention and say, hey, man, Castles and Crusades is really cool and fun. And so we're going to demonstrate that for you today as we are in our 4th session of a 4-session narrative arc. But I can already tell you right now we're going to need at least a 5th session. So stay tuned because there's going to be more because your castle keeper, this guy, sucks at pacing. Just that's what it is. So I don't pace well.
Perfect.
And we did have a fairly significant situation a couple sessions ago with a river troll or 4, and that took up 2.5, 3 hours of the session. That combat was pretty brutal. A couple of y'all went down. One of you, Jeff's character, Brother Greyfist, went down permanently. So we did lose a character, which is sad because Brother Greyfist was awesome. But Jeff is still, rather than kick Jeff out of the game for poor character play, we decided to let him stick. That's not what happened. Jeff's got a new character, which you'll meet again today. And he kind of found the party. It's weird how characters just kind of fuzz in and out. That's what's cool about make-believe is Pretendy Land, is you can make anything happen you want. And so this paladin guy who showed up coincidentally right after Brother Greyfist passed away. You've never seen those two in the same scene, have you? I'm not sure what's up with that, but at any rate, so the party is 5 plus Castle Keeper. So that's what we're going to do today. We're playing an adventure called The Mortality of Green. There should be an image of said adventure on the stream bottom right corner. You can kind of see it. I'll even enlarge it so that I can cover up Carl's beautiful... I'm kidding. I'm not going to cover you up, buddy. I love you, man. So that's the adventure we're playing. It takes place in a really cool part of the world of Aihrde called the Darkenfold Forest, and it is dark, it is grim, it is sad, it weighs upon you when you light fires or carry torches or cast light. Instead of like reflecting off of the surfaces and things, the bark of these dark oak trees literally absorbs the light. So you don't get the shadows, you don't get the flickers, you don't get the radius of light you would ordinarily expect because of the nature of these ancient, huge oaks that populate the Darkenfold Forest. You can find said forest kind of in the southwestern part of the world of Aihrde, which is the game setting created by Stephen and Davis Chenault. They are the two primary troll lords, along with Matt Golden, who own and operate Troll Lord Games. And the world of Aihrde is their brainchild, their creative offspring. And it's awesome. It's gritty and dark, a la Greyhawk a little bit. And it's got thousands of years of history, and trolls are bad. And the party found out a couple sessions ago just how bad trolls are. Some part of that might have something to do with the fact that the old Castle Keeper got really hot with his dice, which is, if you're a regular viewer on this stream, that's not a common occurrence. Normally I'm pretty sad dice. So, but old Wily Hobbit had himself a day, and as a result, we lost Brother Greyfist. But the party ventured on deeper into the Darkenfold. Give you a little quick summary. They're in the woods, not so much because they like the woods, although I think that Carl's character, what's his name again?
Lubnut Wonderroot.
Lubnut Wanderroot. Yes, sorry, my brain sucks. So Lubnut, he likes the forest quite a lot because he would be a gnome
so much this one.
druid, but not so much this one. Yeah. So the party is on the trails of Quagmire the Troll Lord. Not just a troll, mind you, but a troll lord. Dude is bad news. And the reason they're tailing Quagmire is they are trying to recapture the sapling from the great tree. The sapling was brought to the Darkenfold by Cornelius the White. He was a druid in the Order of the Oak druids, and he was transporting the sapling to the Rangers of the Watch, I believe. Is that what that was called? I always forget. But at any rate, he was bringing the sapling in hopes that the Rangers would plant it, look after it, defend it. In doing so, it would bring more goodness and light to the Darkenfold, and hopefully put an end to the just predominantly kind of evil, sad, sanguine sort of vibe that's going on here, because it's just a scary, scary place. So the party is hot on the trail, and by hot on the trail, I mean they're probably a day and a half behind Quagmire and his Ungern and his ogres and his orcs. And the party is looking for them, and they got back, after saying their goodbyes to Brother Greyfist. They plunged
Don't cry.
deeper into the forest in pursuit, and they were following wargs and some of these Ungern. Ungern, by the way, if you're not familiar with the world of Aihrde or Castles and Crusades, Ungern are the spawn of the Horned God. They have dark brown, red skin. They're mostly hairless, except for a mane that kind of stretches down their spine, and then there's even shocks of it growing around their cloven feet. They have clawed hands. Their feet are cloven hooves. Their legs have triple joints, not unlike a goat or a dog, those kind of legs. They have a joint at the knee. They have a hip. They have another joint below the knee, almost like a leg elbow, if you will.
So creepy.
And these, yeah, they're creepy. They're nasty. They stand about 6 feet tall. They have, generally, their heads are shaped a little bit like wolves. They kind of call to mind a kind of a canine look. They have just a bajillion razor sharp teeth in their snouts, long fangs. And a lot of them have these strange horn-like antlers and a long, smooth tail until the tail gets out to the end, and then it becomes kind of barbed and jagged and so forth. And they have these they're horns, I guess. They range in size and shape and form. Some come directly from their spine. Some of them are more like a ridge from head to tail. Some of them come out of their upper back. Some of them are more like a set of antlers. But all of these Ungern have these horns. And they are nasty, nasty, evil, lawful evil. They're kind of the foot soldiers of the horned god who cast the world of Aihrde into what is known as Winter's Dark for 1,000 years. We're about 37 years from when the horned god was thrown back and the world was regained by good and light. But many remnants of his people, of his work, of his destruction, many remnants of the Winter's Dark still remain. And the Darkenfold was very, very, very adversely affected during the Winter's Dark. And so our party finds themselves tracking these Ungern and their wargs into the forest. And they were on the heels of this group thinking, hey, we're gaining on them. They burst out of the forest into this clearing. And by burst, I really mean struggled. Very, very thick, thorny underbrush. And the further they advanced, the thicker it got, almost to the point of difficult terrain in a mechanical sense, almost slowing them down. Slowing their movement almost by half. And they kind of burst forth out of this thick, tangled, thorny, hackberry, underbrush and into this clearing. And I'll read to you the juicy flavor text from the adventure because it's so much better than I could describe it myself. The fleeing Ungern and wargs lead you into a dense part of the forest. The tangled underbrush slows your movement. The ground begins to slope and the briars become even thicker. As your frustration mounts, these insects and bugs, the gnats and the mosquitoes, it's been days, a couple weeks now since you've left Elna on this mission. And the insects just add to your frustration. And as this kind of starts to come to a crescendo for you, you burst into this large clearing where you see a warren of small interconnected mud and grass huts that greet your astonished gaze. You just burst out of this, tangly, thorny underbrush into this clearing. The sun kind of, hits your eyes because I'll tell you, the Darkenfold is aptly named. It is dark. The Ungern are plain to see conversing with a small humanoid carrying a short horn bow. His skin, as green as the leaves around him, is covered in blue tattoos. He wears a dark red hat, a shirt of mesh chain, and curled boots. A black crow flaps around him, cawing at your presence. Slowly, the creature turns to you, peering at you with pale yellow eyes. Obviously, you've been led into a trap. A goblin warren. And if you want to know what this dude looks like, if you look on stream, he is depicted on the cover of the module. So right next to Carl is this dude who is standing talking to a couple of the Ungern. And the Ungern turn and they see you, and you see this just wicked smile play across their gnollish, dog-like snouts, revealing yellowed fangs and teeth. And a little drool as they cackle in their stony, thorny voices. What do you do?
Beautiful.
Is this before or after we poop ourselves?
Yes, and they're about 50 feet from you. They're kind of in the center of this clearing that, again, is populated with a number of these sort of mud and stick and grass huts.
Can we turn around and run? Really
You could
quickly?
do anything you want because it's Castles and Crusades.
What
That's
about if we pretend we're heroes? Maybe we could try that. just for a second,
Ah.
and then we could do the other thing.
Well, yeah. I mean, Finian, yeah. I mean, Finian's probably on the same level as Serenroth right now, which is, I look and I see, Finian being the paladin, fully armored. He's standing there, and he's not one to waste a crossbow bolt. So he's not going to waste one. He's going to put one right in one of these guys.
Okay. So
Right.
you draw your crossbow
Yeah, I mean,
and you load a bolt.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
right there.
While he's doing that, Lubnut's going to draw himself up to his full 3'4" in height,
Very imposing.
clutching the staff that he found that's easily twice his height, and he's going to call out, "Hey, if you guys give us a sacred sapling, we'll let you live."
Horntooth looks at you. Are you speaking in Vulgate Common? Human
Common.
Human Common Vulgate. Okay,
Come on.
that is the language of the land here in Aihrde.
Yeah.
The goblin turns his head and looks at you, and then he looks at the Ungern, and he has this kind of look of disgusted confusion, like he suspects some skullduggery is afoot. And the Ungern laugh, and they look at you, and they laugh, and they point, and they turn and head further away from you out the other end of the warren as you do this. They turn and begin to head. Obviously, we're doing like a little surprise pre-initiative encounter. So I got a drawn crossbow by Finian. I've got Lubnut
Mighty
making
threat.
an ultimatum.
Yes.
Odd, what is Aihrde?
When he's saying this, I'm backing it up with drawing out my sword. And it's like putting it on my shoulders, like what he said.
Okay. How about Berengar? What is your little kind of pre-thing action going to be?
Yeah, just draw my bow out, get ready for combat.
Ooh, your new bow.
Your new shiny bow. Yes.
The new shiny bow.
The shiny new bow.
Nice.
Okay, and finally, Serenroth, the cleric of what's that dude's name again?
Corthane.
How could I forget? Yes,
Never mundane. That's right.
Corthane.
Never mundane.
How could I forget? Yes.
Never mundane.
Yes. What are you doing, Serenroth?
I came to shout righteous platitudes, and I'm all out of bubble gum. Serenroth has a two-step plan. Step one is Corthane, and step two doesn't matter. So he is going to draw his sword. Boom! It bursts into flame. He shouts, "Corthane, give us the strength to punish the villains of this wicked warren." And then, just for good measure, his eyes begin to flicker with some illumination of the flame of the blade, and he says, "There will be no survivors." And he is going to set about casting a prayer of righteous zealotry upon his comrades, and also creating an effect of fear upon his enemies. Which
No. What he said.
Wow.
all of those things. And so when it's my turn, I'll go ahead and apply the prayer effect, or I can wait till after initiative if we
You
like.
should do something about those eyes or something. I don't know.
Wow.
I think
Okay.
they look awesome.
So the party readies themselves. As you do this, you see the Ungern.
Goblins surrender.
You see the Ungern turn and look at each other and look at this goblin dude. And the Ungern turn and quickly make their way, continuing forward, same direction, out the back end of this warren. This whole clearing is maybe 80 to 100 feet round-ish. It's obviously not a perfect circle, but it's been cleared of most of the trees and all of the underbrush. And you see goblins, lots and lots of goblins, scurrying about here and there. And a couple of them come toward what you would presume to be their leader, standing in the center of the warren. He was just discussing whatever with the Ungern. One of the Ungerns whistles, and you see 4 wargs from either side of the warren, race up and join the 2 Ungerns as they make haste to depart. The individual in the center, the little green man with the blue tattoos, raises his hand. and a kind of a universal stop. We mean you no harm. Put your weapons down. And he stands there with his bow with an arrow knocked, but it's not leveled at anyone.
But could you do that first?
What do you mean?
Wow, it's just 5 of us. It's a lot of you.
What? He looks and there's like 3 goblins come running up. The other ones are also fleeing with the Ungern. So you have 3 goblins, the goblin leader, and rooting around now that you had a second to kind of take in the scene, you see 3 large boars, kind of rooting around, snuffling around in the pine duff and the detritus on the forest floor as you all kind of stand and size one another.
Yeah, and I forgot those terrible boards. They look dangerous.
Oh, they do. They got tusks and they're mean looking. Yeah.
Sarenroth is holding his flaming blade. He's staring at it. He's staring at the goblins. A bead of sweat runs down his temple. He says, "Righteous, wicked," and it's almost as if there's kind of like a whispering sound from around him, or perhaps even from the blade itself.
Okay.
Um,
Where you came out of the forest, you're about 40 feet, give or take, from this individual and his 3 goblins and 3, what did I call them? Boars? Yes. He looks at his companions and he kind of, signals them to put their bows down. And they all have arrows knocked, and they're all standing there looking, menacingly. Kind of like the maniac. He's at the corner of Conch and Coral SpongeBob.
I lay my warhammer on my shoulder. Okay.
So what are you guys doing?
But the Ungern have taken off and
The
run.
Ungern have bolted away from you.
Finian's, was at this point was standing there, literally aiming his heavy crossbow at this goblin apparent leader, the guy with the tattoos. Probably gripping his crossbow so tight that he's almost like cutting into his fingers, and just kind of like literally like glancing over at Sarenroth, who's probably only 5 or 6 feet away from him, seeing kind of like almost like seeing the argument in Sarenroth's face too, like self-arguing. And I'm just kind of whispering, but they're with the Ungern. They're with the Ungern. I just keep saying that over and over again.
They were talking to the Ungern. I think the Ungern are our priority because they're probably taking off to go warn Quagmire.
I'll shout in Goblin then to this guy in tattoos. I'll just shout in Goblin saying, "What did the Ungern want with you?"
He looks at you and you speak to him in Goblin. And he answers, and that would translate loosely into something along the lines in Vulgate. I believe they brought you here for us to kill you. What is your business?
Ooh, I literally look at Sarenroth then and I say, "This could be an opportunity. I'm like, we've got payment we can give them to, maybe like get rid of any issues we might have chasing the troll."
Speak to Horntooth, not to one another. You are in the Warren, in the Broken Vale.
I just look at the goblin and I say,
This is our home.
"We don't have a fight with you. We'd like to pass through here safely, and we'd like to do it knowing that our backs are covered. Maybe we could offer you something to make sure that our passage through your territory goes very, very safe." Sure, you, a big, powerful goblin, have a big territory.
The Broken Vale is our realm.
Hey, you.
We do not trust Quagmire and the Ungern. They're foul creatures.
Well, to be honest, that's who we're chasing after right now is he himself.
They led you here.
Yes, well, we will pay you to make sure that nothing happens to us on our way to Quagmire.
pay, you say?
Oh yes, and I like take some of the gold and some of the coins we had, like a smattering of each. 'Cause I'm sure we split it up around ourselves because it's a lot of weight. And I just kind of show and I say, as a token of my appreciation, I'll just boldly walk straight out there holding a handful of coin in my hand
He
with my crossbow at my side now.
he releases the arrow from the string, the bowstring, and bows his head and steps forward. Let me see your coin. I am Horntooth. This is our home. And he
I am
kind of
Finian, and my friends call me Finn, so you could call me Finn.
What are you doing, Finian?
And if I have to,
that's
charisma is my prime ability. If I
Okay.
have to make any sort of like convincing rolls, I'm trying to make friends with this guy to pay him to like watch our back.
yeah.
And if we have to come back through here, he remembers us in that manner.
So you are
It
chasing
burns me.
Quagmire. May I inquire on what business, since you are intruding in our home? I feel the right to question you some.
He stole something from those that wish to keep things neutral.
That sounds about right.
People that wish no harm nor goodwill to anyone. They just wish to remain neutral, but they had something, and Quagmire took it and killed those who had it. They're just trying to get it back.
And what will you do when you catch Quagmire?
I will go up and
Well, we'll kill him.
I
Right?
will go up and watch this guy because he said his name was Horntooth, and I'm looking if he has a tooth that is like a horn. So I'm like really looking.
So you're approaching?
No. I'm just going.
Oh, I
forward.
see. Yeah, go ahead and roll. We'll call it probably an intelligence because you're trying to observe, looking for a horn or something.
Yes.
So go ahead and make me an intelligence D20 roll. This is the siege engine we talked about earlier. You can see in the yellow square bottom left of the stream kind of what that's all about. We're using intelligence. Would that happen to be a prime or a secondary attribute for you?
Intelligence is not a prime.
Okay, so the base will be 18. But you're a barbarian, right? And you're a very martial,
Yes.
weapony kind of guy. Okay, yeah. So I'm just going to give you your base of 18. Go ahead and roll your D20. Add any intelligence modifier if you wish, and your level.
I got 18.
18.
On the die.
Okay. So you recognize right away that he has a very, very fine short bow. And it is, in fact, appears to have been carved from horn. And his arrows look very nicely made as well. So you kind of can easily surmise Horntooth is actually probably he's named after his weapon, or he's taken the weapon's persona as his name. But Horntooth, you kind of put it together.
Nice
Just
bow.
named him, and there was
I'm gonna.
I get a nice bow at some point.
Yeah.
That's good.
If the rest of the party didn't like move up with me, I'm gonna look at this gentleman and I said, so as a token of me not doing anything sneaky, I hand him. I go till I get back, and I hand him my dirk. It's kind of like a sign of like I'm not gonna stab you in the back type deal, and I walk back to the party to tell them what just transpired, that I think we could pay him some gold, and I think his, he doesn't like Quagmire.
He takes your dirk and kind of flips it a couple of times and then
It's a
throws
nice
it
dirk.
so it sticks in the trunk of a tree. It's a nice blade.
It's very nice. It might be yours when we're done.
It shall remain here until you return.
Yeah.
So, about this gold. What are we talking here? Horntooth, we could show you a quick way to the fly's den. Save you much time. Shortcut. I could send guides. Jen, it is good to see you. Thanks for coming by. And Arctic Nerd is lurking in the chat, and he goes all the way back to when I first started streaming. Carl, you remember Ms. Misery?
Mm-hmm.
That's her roommate. Yeah, so Arctic Nerd, if you're listening, tell Ms. Misery hello. And it's good to see you, brother. And Jen, it is so good to see you. Whoop. So, about the gold.
I go back. I kind of motion for. Actually, in that case, I go halfway to the party and I motion them to come out over to where we were.
Sarenrath's struggling with this mightily.
Yeah, so am I.
What are you
So am
doing?
I, but
Why are you arming them? And he's
Well,
still
no.
like he's struggling a bit. You can see him kind of divided against himself. Almost his ear is tilted toward his blade, as if you're getting some manner of zealous nature from it.
if I see that, I grab Sarenroth by the arm, kind of, and I just kind of whisper to him. I say, "If we fight these goblins, that's longer it's going to take us to catch up to Quagmire. This guy might be able to tell us how to get to Quagmire's home a lot faster than Quagmire. Plus, you want to get hurt and waste all your energy fighting
Plus-
these guys?
Plus, this could be one of those, enemy and my enemy is my
It
friend
might
kind of a things.
Exactly. It might cost us a couple of $100 gold, but I think it's well worth it. I'm willing to give up my share. As a paladin, I would give up my gold for anything good.
Well, I don't like it, but perhaps this time.
No, I know. Trust me. My hands are kind of shaking, like, ready to grab my blade too. I'm like, because they conferred with evil, and I don't like that. Goblins are kind of neutral in my book. There's good goblins, there's bad goblins, and there's really bad goblins. But this guy does not like Quagmire, so that tells me at least
As he's talking, I'm taking the attention away from that part by, wow, that's nice. You made it yourself? So knives and bows and shoes and whatever they have. I'm bragging.
I won the bow in a contest. Archery
Oh.
contest.
Can I play with you?
An archery contest?
Oh.
Is that what you mean?
Berengar like steps forward and like places his hand on his Air's shoulder. I think perhaps we should do that another time. We need to wrap this
So-
up.
Yeah.
If you can part with say 100 of those gold coins of yours, we would be happy to show you the way to the fly's den. No doubt Quagmire will be expecting you. He's a problem for us. While we have good numbers and we're quick and we can hide and we shoot well, Troll Lord is no match for a group the size of ours.
from what I
How many
learned,
gold did you say?
100 to be great.
that's a good price.
100? I think we need to talk and see if we have that much.
Well, we've got that much.
He's looking at you guys like, if it's that important to you, I'm sure you'll find a way.
I'm just gonna look at Berengar and Lovenut and Sarenroth and I just say, what do you think? Is that we can give him like maybe 75 now and then maybe offer 50 when we get to where we know we're going.
Berengar looks like really impatient, and he just says like, let's just get this going. If he wants 100, let's give him 100. We need to catch up with the Troll Lord.
Maybe we give him 100
50,
and we offer him
50. Let's not tell him that we are rich. That's not good. He might want 100 when we get back.
We're not coming back probably, but anyways,
The importance is the sacred sapling. I say we give him the 100 and then offer him 25 bonus if he gets us there safely and quickly.
yeah, we offer him our friendship too. It can't hurt. So I say we give it to him. I just like go into my pouch, whatever I've got. I mean, we had a lot. I think it was
As
18
you're
total.
talking amongst yourselves, you see and hear him talking to the three other goblins, and they seem to be kind of squabbling and maybe protesting a bit. You hear things like intruders, our forest, things like just little snippets in goblin as they bark back and forth. Three more goblins come from almost they must have been invisible or something by your reckoning. They just kind of manifest. So there is a total of 6 goblins plus Horntooth and the 3 boars now kind of cackling and arguing with one another a little bit. You know, in Aihrde lore, or Aihrde lore, goblins are not well looked upon. They're kind of the mortal enemy of the dwarven race. In fact, hundreds of years of the goblin and dwarven wars. So, like, good goblins is probably not... That would be a very, very rare and usually more like an individual versus a whole collection of good goblins. But somebody said it earlier, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, or whatever. So, yeah.
I mean, I'll just go over if I know that they're getting a little impatient and everything, and I don't want to get too many goblins suddenly gathering together at once. I'm just going to go over to this goblin, and I'm going to give him, as agreed upon, and I'm just going to count out the 100 coins, and then I put that like in one hand, and then I go to the other hand. I'm gonna give him another 50, and I say the 100 is for you. I said this is for you to give to your friends.
Wow, his eyes get really big. To the pig's trail it is then.
Yeah,
we must go.
I grab my dagger out of the tree.
He grabs the 100 and puts them in a satchel that he has on his belt, and he whistles. And the 3 boars that have been kind of rooting around, they've kind of wandered off while y'all are talking, recognizing that there's not threat of imminent battle. He whistles, and the boars come back to him, and 2 goblin archers, each with a spear on their back, come to him, and he barks some orders in Goblin, which is basically, let's take these people quickly to the fly's den and be rid of them. One condition. And he goes over and pulls your dirk and kind of flips it to you pommel first. Yeah. And says, you keep your blade. You do not return to this place.
Agreed.
Do not speak of it to others, please.
No one will believe a paladin's saying that he made friends with a goblin anyways. So you have my word.
He kind of nods. It strikes you that this guy is really intelligent.
Yeah, that's
more than you would anticipate a goblin. You're like, man, this dude's kind of with it.
Oh, he's got nice things. The tattoos kind of made me think that he was just a cut above.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. Give yourself an inspiration for your parleyness.
Sarenrath looks to Finian and says, I don't like this.
I was going to say, give Sarenrath 25 experience points for his torn angstiness, really leaning into the whole Corthane thing. So take 25 XPs there, Sarenrath.
I just comment to Sarenrath, imagine what they could do if they were of pure heart. I'm impressed by the goblins, like their almost regimentality. It's just not.
They are a lawful species.
Right. I mean, I've never really encountered goblins in this form. So to me, I've always thought goblins were very chaotic, but seeing them be very orderly and almost militaristic, I kind of had a slight respect for them. That's why I made the comment, imagine if they were of pure heart. These guys could be a serious.
As you all are gathering your things and getting ready to depart, the 2 goblins, the 3 boars, Horntooth. Horntooth stops and whistles, and a big crow alights on his shoulder, and Horntooth whispers something in its ear, and it takes off and begins to scout above you as the 2 goblins turn and look and kind of give you the... And Horntooth said, this way. I will not be accompanying you all the way. I'm just going to see that they get you on the right path. And then I will be returning to my warren.
Can I see if these, the tracks that Quagmire was, see if it's if it is, they're taking us in the right direction? Or
sure, yeah. Make that nature. I think you usually use wisdom, right, Berengar, for your tracking?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Double checking their work.
And they're leading you out of the warren in the same direction the Ungern went, into the forest. It's a trail, an established trail that you're on at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
What did you roll on your tracking?
15 total.
Yeah, you see a mix of smaller goblin booted feet. You see a few warg prints going in this direction. You see the prints of the Ungern, the larger cloven hoof prints of the Ungern in the softer earth on the trail. The two goblins are leading you quickly. There's very much a sense of urgency, and they'll stop and turn. Come. And Horntooth is right there at the front of your group as you go. And after maybe 20 minutes of this, the goblins stop and look, and they look back at Horntooth as if to say, "Are you sure?" And Horntooth answers in Goblin, "Of course. Show them the pig's trail." And they pull back some overgrowth. And again, you're back into this very difficult, almost difficult terrain. The goblins have no issue. That's why they're constantly hastening you to come on. The big folk move too slowly through this. The big folk and the soft gnome druid move too soft or too slowly through this undergrowth. Words are so hard.
I think I actually moved pretty easily through
Words.
Yeah. But they seem to be a little impatient. They stop and dig through on the side of the trail. They dig through this particularly thick hedge, and it actually kind of parts, and there is a very well-worn trail headed due east from the major trail that you were on, going kind of southward loosely along the river that you'd been following all the way from Greenbrier.
I have one very important question.
Yes.
So we're following the three little pigs on the trail of the big bad wolves. Here in the Warren, was there a house of straw, sticks, and brick?
Mud. No bricks yet, but perhaps you're going to where the bricks are.
Perfect.
I see that you've put that all together. That's very clever. Yeah, we're actually playing Three Little Pigs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With goblins and a troll lord.
Like you do.
And a sapling.
Thank God it's not where they're riding.
breath whipping.
Very nice, yes.
Doppelgangers.
So you're making your way on this trail now. The hedge is closed behind you, and you're on a lighter but albeit established track. You're able to move a little more quickly because it is somewhat cleared away, but it is an absolute straight shot eastward as you're picking your way along. After a half mile down this new pathway, the Pig's Trail, they call it, Horntooth stops the group and says, "I will take my leave. If they are able to guide you safely to the fly's den," which I know they can and they will, and he kind of side-eyes them, and they're nodding, then you may give them whatever additional gold you wish. Again, no mention of Horntooth and the Broken Veil.
Who's Horntooth?
Exactly. I'm Horntooth.
Broken what?
Yeah. Veil.
The
So
what?
this is where you take your leave then.
Yes. Well, Hobbitude. All right. Hey, Wilson, thank you for that sub, man. 41 months. What a subscriber. Thank you, brother. Yeah. So, Dave, good to see you, man. All right. So, Horntooth turns on his heel and just vanishes. He doesn't actually stick to the trail. He plunges into the undergrowth and is on his way. As you go forward with these two goblins, they don't seem to speak any common, or if they do, they haven't spoken it with you. They speak with one another in Vulgate, mostly, or in Goblin, mostly around, like, I wonder what we'll get when we get there. Oh, we don't have to go into the fly's den. Cragmire is so terrible. I hope this was a good idea. Stuff like that. Excuse me.
Hey, as long
So-
as the general attitude is they don't like Quagmire. They don't care about.
You make your way further into the forest. As you get further from the Broken Veil, the undergrowth begins to slip away. And you're more into what's kind of a old growth forest. So back to the big, dark oaks and large evergreens. Much less undergrowth now, and so movement is very, very easy now. Pine duff. It's dark. There, the canopy is full above you, but there's none of that thorny hackberry, hawthorn, undergrowth, brambly stuff. And the rest of the day, passes uneventfully, which seems like a good thing, given your most recent travails. I would say the shadows grow long, but they kind of can't.
It just gets darker. Right?
Yeah, it's already very, very dim grayscale, and it gets even darker. Berengar, are you still tracking at all?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead and give me another roll.
I'm gonna check more coffee. Yeah.
I would think that anybody that also has like the low, the vision, like demi-human vision type stuff, would notice suddenly that it's getting darker.
11.
Yeah, so you have, when you first got on this trail, you saw very clearly the cloven hoofs of the Ungern and a few warg prints that look to be pretty fresh. So you're thinking that the Ungern may have also turned this way. So that puts you pretty close behind them. And as you follow this trail, it becomes a narrow footpath. And it's actually kind of a single file as you follow these tracks in front of you. Trees are all around, and you're actually following the edge of a broken cliff as you make your way eastward. You do have to tread single file, so I would ask if you guys could come up with your marching order for this portion of the expedition.
Berengar in front.
I think Harper should go in front.
Number 2 in front.
So then Berengar and then Aihrde.
Okay, Berengar, Aihrde.
As the most important, of course, I will be in the middle.
Sarenrath is in the middle.
Not necessary.
Okay.
So you put Lubnut and then Finian.
The most righteous.
That's also true.
So is Finian bringing up the rear?
Yeah.
So I've got Berengar, Aihrde, Sarenrath, Lubnut, Finian.
And I've got my crossbow ready already.
Okay.
Except for all I got.
So you have one of those things loaded?
It's locked and loaded.
Yeah. Okay.
And I've been cleaning it, because it is all metal, so I always oil it and make sure that it's, free from rust.
As we are walking, I will ask Sarenrath, how can you burn your eyes and you have eyebrows still? Why didn't they burn up?
Because my eyebrows are protected by righteousness, and Hothain wishes me to maintain them so I can make righteous gestures or righteous expressions such as this.
Oh yeah. Wow, that was a nice tree. And I go back.
Eyebrows are very important. I can't.
You see, Gideon's eyebrows are righteous and just as well.
So, we're following these trails. Any idea if we can figure out just how far behind we are? And now that Berengar is definitely established that these are the prints, is there any way maybe he might be able to tell if we're half a day or
if we've made any time?
I mean, I know we made up some time by going by water the last time. By adding, we took off a little bit of time.
True.
But
It's hard telling. I can just tell you that for sure. Part of what you do notice that you don't see are any of the Troll Lord's footprints. Remember when you first left Greenbrier, you were tracking like a 20-some-odd group of individuals led by Quagmire with the, unique and unmistakable footprint of a troll lord, with ogres and orcs, Ungern and wargs. And so far now, the group you're tracking seems to be getting smaller and smaller. So much so that it was probably 3 Ungern and 3 wargs. And you're very confident that they led you into the Broken Veil, maybe in hopes that the goblins would end you, or, you're not sure, but you feel like they tried to lead you into a trap there.
Yeah,
So you don't know which way the Quagmire and company part of that whole group went.
well, if he's going anywhere for near his lair, that's where he would be headed, right? Serenroth and Berengar.
It would seem, yes.
And if this small group had led us to those goblins in the hopes that the goblins would dispatch us, then those people that came to the goblins would then probably head straight back to home. So I guess all tracks lead home, right?
Let us hope that is the case, and that we are not merely following a decoy.
Well, guess what? If it is a decoy, then you and I get to have some fun.
We will be
Exactly.
righteous in our retribution either way.
Plus, it's the only lead we've got right now. So
I kind of look at Lubnut, by the way, during our walking, and after Horntooth had left us, I'm kind of conversing with him here and there, saying, "Do you think he was a druid, or some sort of druid? The way he
Not
walked through
quite
that
sure.
scrub like it wasn't even there."
that and the way he was talking to that crow.
That's what I was thinking too. He did what you did.
Yep. Could have been.
Very intelligent for a guy.
Pretty fly for a white guy.
Pretty fly for a green guy with blue tattoos. I say we just continue on, right, guys? Just keep walking. I asked the goblins if they know, in their language, being courteous to them. I know English is or whatever is hard for them. I asked them if they knew how much further it was until we got to Quagmire's.
We must camp. The one says in a very broken, common Vulgate. We will camp for night. Late tomorrow. This is back way.
Suddenly I get big eyes, and I go to Serenroth. What if you have a bad dream, and you get flames in the night? Does the woods burn down?
How many goblins are accompanying us?
There are 2.
It is quite possible. Yes, the entire forest could burn. I must always be in control at all times. My gift from Corthane is something of a calling. And he wiggles his eyebrows.
I will find some extra water to have beside you.
I'm not certain how that helps, but I appreciate your enthusiasm.
Well, it helps, throw it on what's taking fire. A tree.
If
I'm
the
gonna
fire is in
start
my eyes, I don't need wood thrown on my eyes. But I appreciate the notion.
No, not on your eyes, but on the trees. So if you're lying there, and then all of a sudden you have a bad dream or something, and the tree fires up, and then you take the bucket and poof.
I'm looking for like a spot where we can actually camp. I'm looking for like maybe a little kind of a gully. Maybe a little
It's
dip
it's
here and
easy
there.
to find a spot. Yeah, not a problem.
As I'm doing that, I walk past Eru, and I just kind of like as he's saying these things to Serenroth, I just kind of like comment to Eru. I said, Eru, I think all of his dreams are bad. I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, but the more I know, the less I have to worry. So
I wouldn't worry. If it hasn't happened before, just because you're aware of his eyes now, don't worry about it.
yeah, it hasn't happened before, but it could happen. You never know.
Is any of us, by the way, are any of us low on hit points?
One,
I'm just trying to remember when was the last time we when was our last overnight? When was the last time we rested? Was it
By the boats, right?
Oh,
Or the
okay.
canoes.
All right, so we do. All right, so I have
Yeah.
Is
Is
there
anybody down?
Yeah,
anybody-
yeah. The question. So, from the fight last time until now, do we have any hit points have we gotten?
Well,
No, not from me anyway.
no,
Okay.
that's why I was asking
Unless
if
you've been magically
anybody-
healed. You did remember when you found that busted up caravan, all the loot from that. There were 8
Right.
healing potions, potions of something healing. Better than regular
Physical.
3d8 ones. Potions
Mm-hmm.
of heal serious wounds. They were all packaged together. It was part of the cargo that the druids were carrying. So that was kind of a nice little windfall.
If we are ready to camp, Serenroth can aid his righteous companions. He might wait until we are ready for that, just in case something else literally comes out of the woodwork.
I just wanted to know before we used any actual potions, if anybody was hurt, I can heal 8 hit points
Mm-hmm.
before I go to sleep, and then I'll have the ability again in the morning. So if anybody's really hurting or they want to be at maximum, I can go over there and I can give them a little massage, you know.
Well, I need a little bit of help. 4 hit points.
No, I go right. I look at Adam like he's got some bruising or whatever here and there, and I just go over to him. I just start like take my gloves off. I just like don't worry, this will be fine. I'm like I face him and I put my hands on his shoulders, and then my eyes start to glow a little bit of like a light electric blue. My fingertips glow a little blue. You could probably see that from his chest, and he will heal 8 hit points. And if that brings you to full, then you're at full hit points.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's just
How
something I
how
do.
did you do the eyes thing?
It's just the power flows through me, and
Can I learn this?
no, you need no.
Ah.
It's the same as I do. I can't do what Serenroth does. I can't do that. I can't do what Berengar does. I can't do what Lovenut does. I can do what I do. You do what you do.
Your eyes do not shine like ours, but you will always be an eager pupil.
Oh,
I like your eyes when they
I
burn.
get that. I get that. The eager pupil. You're very smart there, Serenroth. You know your anatomy. There's no body about it. So I guess we're gonna make a camp, right? If the goblins think, and if they do, then I'll talk to the 2 goblins that are guiding us, and I'll say, for your safety and our safety, one of you while sleeping, the other one will be awake, just so that we can be honest with each other. So like when we set our watches, there's always going to be one goblin sleeping and one goblin awake. And same with us. There's never going to be all of us sleeping and one goblin awake or something.
I was going to suggest the same thing.
My agreement, our agreement is with the other goblin. He's not here, and I don't trust these goblins to not slit our throats in the middle of the night and then take what they want. I mean, I'm not saying this aloud so the goblins can hear me, but I'm sure Sarah and Roth, when I'm explaining the shifts.
I do agree with your caution, and of course, these goblins would not attempt such a thing, as we defeated a family of trolls that came upon us while we were sleeping last time. And he kind of stares the goblins down somewhat ominously. So they would be fools to try.
The goblins are kind of off to themselves, talking and eating, and it seems one of them shot a rabbit. He had kind of disappeared as you guys were setting up a camp and came back with a rabbit. And they've made a small fire, and they're roasting their rabbit and talking, not paying you any attention except to kind of side-eye you now and then to see what you're up to.
Yeah, I think we're pretty good. Although I do recommend not taking your armor off. A little discomfort for the evening might be worth it. At least not all of it.
Crick right back here.
It's not
If
all of
I
it.
sleep in it, it's difficult for me to rest.
If only we had a monk.
It gives me more difficult dreams.
So how will our watches work out? What did we decide?
So I take the 2 first hours. Okay.
Okay.
I mean,
Odd and Kyle?
I assume the goblins are just going to be doing their thing. I'm not. I'm a little less worried about them now that I see their attitude.
Yeah.
The way they're off to themselves.
Yeah, they seem
I'll
to be resigned to their task, and that is to guide you
I'll
to
take the second
Quagmire.
watch.
Okay.
I'll
So,
go on
Finn?
after
So I have Aihrde and Berengar on the first watch. Finn, who will be joining Finn on the second watch? Or are you going to take that by yourself?
well, if someone decides they want to sit up with me, if that's fine. If not, I'm not worried about it.
So Lubnut
Lubnut
and or
can-
Sarenroth would take third?
I can take
Lubnut,
third.
you seem quite at home here in the woods. I must admit, it's not my natural habitat. Perhaps you could watch me sleep and the rest of the group as well.
Okay, and I'll just plop down, take my shoes off.
So you'll
put my
take third
feet in the
watch,
dirt. Yep, I'll just sit.
And
And
try
when you
not
lay
to
down,
wander.
I'm just going to be sitting. I'll just be over off the side, just.
Okay. So it is first watch. Did you guys have fire, meal, all that stuff?
Well, the goblins lit a fire, so I'm assuming that.
Yeah,
they're-
they're not
okay.
right with you guys. They're kind of off on their own, but very
Right, but the
very
fact that
clearly
they lit a
visible.
fire-
They haven't snuck off or anything weird
Probably
like
a
that.
small one just to heat up the food instead of eating cold dinner.
Hey, the real long shot. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so this is Aihrde and Berengar, and your 2.5 hours or so passes quietly, uneventfully, as the forest gets impossibly dark.
Do we have a bucket between us? I don't suppose.
Well, you got
What
poop?
hear me out. What I will do after taking a long time taking off my armor, getting my tent set up, is I will look at Aihrde and I will say, I appreciate your concern as for my celestial dreams. And I'll turn over my helmet and I'll cast my hand over it and it will fill with water. And I'll say, Lo, this shall protect us from the righteousness of my flaming dreams. It shall be a guard for my eyes, a sort of Isengard. And
Wow. That's
Mute 'em.
wow.
I'll give you an inspiration on the punnery today.
you should probably take the one I have away.
No, I'll give you one. That's good. I
Christopher
appreciate
Tolkien
it.
just called it a cease and desist.
Yeah, appreciate a good
Mute 'em.
good play on words. Yeah, that's good, man. Okay. Yeah, so your watch, Aihrde and Berengar, passes uneventfully, and so you arouse Finn for his watch, and you guys hit the rack, I assume. So,
Yeah.
Finn, again, it is pitch black out here, other than the embers of the fire from the goblins who appear to be snoring peacefully, such that goblin snoring is peaceful-ish. Yeah, and other than that, the forest is quiet.
Probably for peace of mind, I probably would, right? 'Cause, my falchion, like I said, it glows just enough to light me up. It's like a
Okay.
very pale blue, like my eyes would light up. It's the magical sword. That's one of his properties. But I would probably be sitting there with it on my lap or whatnot, or
Okay. Yeah.
just
Your-
admiring the color.
Your 2.5-hour watch passes uneventfully, and you go to awaken Lubnut for his final third
Little
watch.
master, it's time to get up for your watch. No, over here.
No, I got it.
Okay. So, Lubnut, what are you doing on your watch?
I'll just be kind of quietly, maybe just
Just be watching.
pacing around a little bit and
Okay.
using my enhanced hearing to listen carefully.
Okay. Yeah, the only thing you make out while you're on watch are a couple of hoots from an owl, some woodpecker. That's about it.
Okay.
And then
The
Lubnut
night
follows
passes
suit.
quietly. And you awaken, all of you refreshed.
Yep.
Anybody who's down hit points regains a hit point. Anybody
Plus,
who's in the business of spell casting would need to spend about an hour preparing and choosing spells for the day by whatever means based on your class, which I think all we got is... Oh, no, we got Sarenroth and Lubnut. That's right.
I will ask Finnegan what he wants for a breakfast. Since he helped me, I will help him make breakfast.
Whatever we have, my body requires nothing but to make sure the stomach is not empty.
I make to him whatever he wants.
I just kind of break out. I've got, what little rations I had, and just add a little water, throw in a pot, and maybe maybe grab a few,
2 seconds, I will be
onion
right
grass,
back with your water.
onion grass and whatnot, and
Yeah.
make like a little breakfast stew out of some rations.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys kind of get yourselves together. The goblins are up, foraging about. They get their fire going, and they're making some kind of drink. Hot, probably like goblin coffee, whatever that is.
Probably decaf.
And they get themselves ready, and they just kind of stand around waiting for all of you to be ready to continue on.
I'll make them wait extensively as I put my armor on slowly, blessing each piece.
Consistency is key, my friend. Yeah,
Lubnut's
probably
off on
always
one
do
side,
it.
just tapping his foot impatiently, looking up at the sun, looking back.
I'm
Yeah.
just inspecting my armor.
Oddly enough, you don't get much sun. Goes from pitch blackness to darkish gray. The
Looking up at
gloom
darkish gray
of the
looking
darkened
back at
fold weighs upon your soul.
Sarenroth.
Yeah, I'm just inspecting my armor and all that stuff, and maybe I'll while we're waiting for Sarenroth to finish his daily blessings, I'll ask the goblins if they knew, give or take, how much further that they would need to be with us before I paid them.
End of day.
End of day.
Should be there end of day.
Okay, we'll be off in a few minutes.
Make
I think
haste.
Sarenroth's down to his pauldrons right now. He's doing good.
Okay. Yeah. So you don your armor. You gather your belongings. You put out your fire if you have one. The goblins kick theirs about. Not really putting it out very well. Kind of look at each other and shrug. Okay, that seems good enough. And they're just waiting impatiently, fiddling with their weapons, arguing with each other a little bit. Seems like they might even break into a fist fight a couple of times. The rancor increases, and then finally they kind of calm down.
We're getting antsy. Let's get out of here.
Even goblins don't like goblins.
I know.
Hey, Doc Shoulders in the house. Thank you for those bits, my friend. Welcome to some Castles and Crusades. Good to see you, brother. How's it going? And real long shots in the house. That's very cool. Good to see you as well.
It hurts when I do this.
Then don't do that.
Okay, so you're going to
Probably
follow
same.
the goblins onward.
Yeah, probably the same marching order.
Once we start heading out, just for flavor, once we're heading out, Bloodnut's gonna kind of hang back a little bit, and as soon as the goblins are, out of sight, I'm gonna run back and make sure their fire's put out properly, because no one's burning down the woods, even if it's a nasty, corrupted one. So,
Okay.
not on my watch.
Fair
I'll
enough.
catch up.
Yep.
I
Good
watch
old
Lubnut.
Boy Scout Lubnut, leave no trace.
I watch him go back, and I watch him like skimper back and everything. And I said, "You're gonna be tired, but good job."
No, I'm not. I'm in the woods. I'm good. Let's go.
One day you could be the master of these woods.
Got a sapling to rescue. Let's go.
Scurry along.
Okay. So you make your way. It's another dim, dark, foreboding day in the darkened fold. Again, a lot of that undergrowth is gone. It's pine duff and big oak trees, large evergreens. Here and there, a copse of what the hell are those called? Hemlocks, all kind of together, very woody and gnarled. As you make your way, you go through the morning hours, pretty uneventful, pretty quiet. You reach midday. Do you guys like to break for lunch, or continue on. The goblins just keep coming, and they'll stop and like kind of come. Make haste.
Can I go back to tracking? See how we're
You
doing.
certainly can.
See how we're doing.
I would assume you're kind of tracking along the way as you're going, periodically, kind of ongoing. Okay.
17.
17. Yeah, you see, actually, you see more warg prints than you had earlier, and they kind of, some of them crisscross, some of them go the other way. Some of them, like the ones you were following, continue on. You see even additional Ungern. And you also recognize some ogre tracks crossing the path from the north.
Are they joining?
No, they
the
go
trail or
straight
are they
across.
crossing?
2 pairs of ogres.
I'm going to ask Berengar if there are any of them going behind us or if they're all kind of heading in a similar direction, because that's dangerous.
I tell them like the wargs, these like dog-like prints are kind of everywhere.
And they're at
They seem to
various
circle back and forth.
age. You know, some of the warg tracks are pretty old. Some of them are more recent. Some of the ones, like the ones you're following, are quite recent.
They must be getting closer.
Carl, you just got a +2.
Carl.
Saw that.
+2 D20 roll. Very nice. Very nice. Thanks, Doc. Good
Carl
to see you,
gets a
man.
+2 chance to hit me with friendly fire. All right.
Right.
No,
The
that's a
ogre
different-
tracks actually cross the path. They don't join the path. They aren't coming back toward you. They come from the left and they disappear to the right, from the north to the south. And they're it takes you a little while as you find them. They're not like together, but in this part of the trail where you're tracking, it looks like 4 ogres with some space between them cross the trail. And they look to be not incredibly recent, like not in the last couple of days.
I'm just keeping eyes on these 2 guys that I'm not too trusting them too much, but my eyes are on them.
Okay. Yeah, they seem to be intent on finding their way, doing their job as quickly as possible. They definitely have a sense of urgency. And as the day winds on, they seem to become maybe a little more irritable, maybe a little more on guard, defensive, nervous, but their mood definitely changes. You can tell as you continue on that they're less and less comfortable in the environment they're in. And they continue to press you to move forward. Please, 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 please. Come. Flies den. Flies den this way.
Well, what do we need to look for, to protect you guys?
How far do we have? Mile, 2 mile, maybe?
Maybe 2 mile. Quagmire's close now. You see his track.
And he points down and you see, of course, a big footprint from the Troll Lord going the same way. Looks to be old.
I'm like conversing.
Are you
with Sarah
scared
now.
of him?
You also start to see bits of bone here and there, some torn canvas, signs of a couple of fires, all older bits. It's kind of like random, occasional sort of refuse. Troll, orc, Ungern trash, whatever that might be. Broken arrow shaft, rusty old blade. Just randomly sort of, and as you continue eastward, the foot traffic on your trail as you're tracking Berengar seems to be picking up like more and more foot traffic. Like you're getting closer to a more inhabited region.
Sarenroth, do you think we'd need these guys much longer?
I didn't think we needed them in the first place. That was your call, and I'm following your advice on it.
Well, I appreciate your confidence. But I'm just wondering if we should just release them now. We might be able to find this Berengar.
Come.
They stop seeing you talking, and they come back to you.
What does delay? We are very near the fly's den and beyond the thorny hollow.
Well, then
It's the lair of Quagmire and his nasty, nasty orcs and
Well, why are you standing there?
ogres.
Let's go.
It's just beyond. You follow this trail. Actually, I think we're probably close enough.
And they're like looking around.
Sternroth looks at Finn and he says, "You just tell me when it's time to release them."
I look at Serenroth and I just say, I look at the goblins and I go into my coin purse and I pull out.
Yes. It is time for our coin.
Like 10 gold. And I put it into. I kind of sprinkle it into their hands. Maybe they're grabbing it.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
And I just say, you two are released. And I literally back away.
Sternroth puts his hand on the hilt of his sword and looks at Finn and looks at the goblins and back and forth.
and they're kind of, the couple of them drop the coins and they're kind of pushing each other to get, each of them to get their share of the coin.
Thank you.
I kind of literally almost like a change in me. I just don't want to talk to them anymore at this point. I think they've been paid.
They immediately take their leave and head back up the trail.
I looked at Serenroth. I said, "What?"
So they pointed in that direction?
So when they stopped you, you guys have been following this kind of broken cliff wall in the distance along this trail. And you're, again, in an old growth oak forest. And they pointed due north and said, Quagmire's lair. And then they pointed a little further along the trail, kind of more northeast. So let's say, they kind of in the general direction of noon. If you're headed towards 3, which is east, in the general direction of noon, which would be a hard left turn, is where they indicated Quagmire's lair might be. But they also indicated further on in the direction of 1:30, 2 o'clock, there was a big hollow, and all you could get out of them was great tree.
I kind of look at Lubnut, and if it's broken common, I would probably translate any missing words. If they're excited, they might be switching from goblin back and forth. I think we're on our own, guys.
I mean, you did just kind of release them and all.
Yeah, but
Let us continue. We gotta go.
They keep mentioning the fly's den.
that's where this Quagmire lives.
That's
right?
what Horntooth called it, was the fly's den.
The fly's den. Flies don't typically have dens, do they? That's more of a spider thing.
I think it's
He looks at
more of
Lubnut.
more of a descriptive thing. I think.
Yeah, but I've heard about, when I was young and sheep died, there would be a lot of flies.
Well, I remember going in when we went to the trolls hole. There were flies everywhere. So I think this
trolls is friends with flies?
flies. They just live around trolls. Trolls stink. Trolls are a nasty mess.
Oh, bad.
The way they eat their garbage. You saw that when we were,
more of that. Yeah. Oof.
So that gets you pumped up. Then let's go.
Pumped up. Let's kill them.
So you guys are debating your next move. What will that be?
Oh,
It is late afternoon. Earlier than the goblins indicated that you would arrive, so you're probably not wherever there is. You're probably not there yet, but you're maybe within a couple of hours march.
Press on.
I say, yeah, keep going.
So you're going to continue to follow the track you're on.
Yep.
Okay. Again, it's a very narrow trail. It kind of follows a ridge on the north side, and you're actually kind of above it. On the top of the ridge in this here forest. As you make your way eastward, again, it's quiet. It's still, aside from what you would expect to hear in a forest. And again, it's the darkness is deepening with the day, the lengthening of the day. You make it to supper time. It's getting quite dark. what do you wish to do at this point? Your stomach is telling you it might be time to eat. This is typically kind of the time of day when you consider making a camp. You know, somewhere basically north of you in some distance is the lair of Quagmire, and then somewhere ahead and to the right, left, excuse me, is this hollow with this tree that the goblins were fussing on about.
Can I do a perception check just to like get just a vibe, something?
Yeah, absolutely. Perception being wisdom. Yeah, just try to get a sense for the forest.
Mm-hmm.
It's like getting an insight check on the forest.
Okay.
8.
8. Yeah, so you stand there and listen. And you stand there and listen. And there is this tension in the air, whether it be from the way the goblins left so hastily and how they got very concerned about their environment the last couple of hours they were with you, but you definitely feel yourself a little on edge, which maybe that's why you decided to look. But nothing, you don't hear anything, you don't see anything out of the ordinary that you wouldn't expect in the forest at this point.
You know, if we just stop here, eat and sleep, and it will be a little bit more light tomorrow, then I would see stuff.
Right.
I think we should not make a fire tonight.
I think you should make a bonfire. Maybe like a signal fire.
A college rager fire.
I'll give you an inspiration if you do.
What does like Berengar, figuring he's the ranger, kind of chatting with him about like the habits of trolls, and it's like, are they more apt to be in their lair when it's daytime? You think?
Roll me a
Chaos
nature.
Keeper?
Yeah, roll me a nature,
What'd you say?
Berengar. And use your wisdom.
Not
And
very
Lubnut,
familiar with
if you
trolls.
overhear this, you're certainly welcome to.
I
Don't you have like a lore?
I do have nature lore, but I'm not in my natural nature because this place is weird. So I do have nature lore.
Same.
How'd you do, Berengar?
Not great. 7.
Okay, yeah.
Well,
you don't
about
really.
21.
You're not really sure. Day night doesn't matter. It's a troll. Trolls are wicked and stupid. Lubnut with a 21. You have heard of Quagmire before, and you have heard that Quagmire is wicked like a troll lord, but he is uncannily intelligent. So he knows you're tracking, you're coming, based on the fact that you very clearly were led in the direction of the Broken Veil, which is probably in the direction of not the way Quagmire went. So you're putting all this together and you're thinking that I think we're dealing with a pretty intelligent adversary. And so to answer your question about daytime, nighttime, you think that Quagmire and his ilk will use whatever they can as an advantage, whether that be cover of darkness, familiarity with the environment. There, you're in his house. He's got home forest advantage. So yeah, that's kind of what you get with that.
You guys, we just hit 10 people in the stream. We saw the stream out. Thanks to everybody.
Yes, I saw that, man.
Woohoo!
Gen Con. Have a good Gen Con there, KY Hawkeye. Hope you have an awesome time.
Yes.
That'll be
So
fun.
I think then we should probably camp off the trail. No fire. Be very quiet. No tents. Just kind of rest. But at the same time, maybe we could prepare a few things for this fight.
Yes.
Fire.
Sarangoth?
No fire now.
Yeah,
No
Sarah
fire
Roth,
tomorrow.
later.
you have to sleep with your armor on.
If we
Right.
if we go off the side of the trail and we start making a camp, I'll walk over to Sharon Roth and I'll just like pull out. I got large belt pouches, and I take out one of the belt pouches. I just like undo my belt. I pull it out. I put it on the ground in front of him. I open it up, and there's 7 flasks of oil.
Yes.
I'm like,
This
what can we
should
do
do
with
nice.
these?
Um,
And I hold out like I had a lantern, but the lantern's broken. I still have it, but it's like it's busted. But I'm like, we could probably do something with this, right? I heard trolls. I mean, from what I saw from your fight the other night, they don't like fire.
no, they do not. Perhaps there is a way that we can augment our weapons, those that are not already augmented by the righteousness of Corthane, to deal additional flame upon this wretched troll lord. Maybe if we, I don't know, soak like a rag and sort of push it into this flask, and then we kind of hold a torch to it and throw it something like that, some sort of Aihrde mixed drink or something.
See what you did there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't like.
You did.
I know what I'm thinking of. I don't know that
Cocktail.
Severoth would be the person to be the expert on that, but I imagine probably those in our party that are a bit more resourceful might understand how to make something like a Molotov cocktail, such as Berengar or maybe Lubna.
Or we could even go the basic, simple route, which is try to get them covered in this and eventually try to light them.
As you're speaking with one another, I'm assuming, picturing you kind of setting up camp, cold, dark meal. Everybody's quiet on edge. You hear the howling of a warg echoing through the trees to the south of you. Right? And it sends a chill down your spine. Maybe not Serenroth's because he's afraid of nothing. Moments later, you hear another howl to the east of you. Pretty far off. Maybe further than the first howl. Just a single plaintive wail, howl of a wolf, a warg. And then a few minutes later, 2 howls to the north. Closer.
Do you think they know we are here?
Druid. You want to roll some nature or ranger? You guys want to roll nature?
We may be beset.
So they will come and eat us?
I got a 3. It's fine, guys. We're all
Oh,
good.
I'm shaking in my leather armor.
Yeah, Lubnut's like, yeah, wargs. Yeah, pretty sure those are wargs.
Yep, those works. Yep,
You guys
yep.
are like, really, Captain Obvious?
Yeah.
Berengar, how did you do on your roll?
He's just shaking in his leather armor. He got a nat 1. He's
Okay.
freaked out. He doesn't.
So did
You're like,
I.
oh, I think you're right. I think those are wargs. Yeah. Don't you know? Super.
Look, they're far away. It'll be a while.
Yeah, because wargs totally can't move quickly through the forest.
Well,
That's
Take
one.
heart, my companions. We have not come this far through the woods just to be quaking in our armor, scared of a few wolves. We have defeated them before. We have defeated the trolls before, and we shall do it again. And he kicks one of the boxes very good.
by the way, I think we should have the armor on, even if it makes sounds.
I don't like it, but Berengar had made a good point with this. I will attempt to sleep in my armor, yes, very well then. But for now, we should be on our guard.
It is time to consider setting watches. Sorry, go ahead, Serenroth.
I was just going to say, I'm going to preemptively cast a bless on us right now.
Okay.
Just because.
+1 on some stuff, right? On some
Taking it
D20.
very seriously, yes. So if the wargs attack in the next 5 minutes, we will be prepared. And if it's 6 minutes, we're probably all dead.
Screwed, yeah.
Good.
So we'll start watches. You're going to do the same basic setup. Eru and was first with Berengar, right?
Yeah.
And then
That's fine.
Finian and then Lubnut.
Lubnut, do you have a way? You seem to have some mystical power of harnessing the birds of the wood to assist in locating our nemesis. Is there a way you could do such a thing again?
I have been pondering that very thing, as in I'm checking a couple of spells I got.
Well, I'll tell you
Hey,
what,
Nemesis!
as we do that, let's go ahead and take our break. We're right at kind of halfway ish, give or take. So let's go ahead and take a 10-minute bio stretch thing. And when we come back at about 3:41 or so, Eastern time, the only time zone there is, we'll begin the process of evening watch and see what happens with our party. So viewers, hang in there. When we get back, we're going to open up the giveaway for not one but two $10 coupons that you can redeem on the Trollord Games online store for any of their content, books, adventure modules, merchandise. So, and then we'll give those away. We'll open the giveaway after the break, and we'll give them away at the end. So don't go away. Come back, and it'll be time to set watch and camp for the night.
Warriors, come out and play.
West Coast, best coast.
West
Do I
Coast.
have to have a
Alright.
good watch?
Intermission.
Give me a Rolex.
We'll mute the mics. All right, kids, friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your... No, it's a different thing.
Spartans.
We're back. We're back, and things are happening. The party is now about to... they've completed their second day on the road to the Fly's Den, and they are setting camp. And the first watch belongs to Aihrde, and Berengar, Kyle. So you guys set up. It is darker than dark. No fire this time. Aihrde, Berengar, you guys are both human, right? Yeah, so you don't see so good. It is as dark as anything you've ever... you know how you I don't even know how to describe it. It's so dark. You feel almost smothered in a sense at the darkness and the ominous silence.
When you walk into a freezer cooler and the door closes and you realize the light is broken.
That is dark. Yeah, it's dark. There's no light. You do hear the howling of wargs, mostly north and south. The frequency is a little off as far as the number of times. You can't tell if they're responding to one another or they just both happen to be howling. It's hard to determine. Even a trained ranger, experienced ranger such as Berengar.
I will be. It's so dark, you know. We don't see shit. They don't see shit. So you know, they're just lying there and making sounds and scaring us. So I don't think that we need to be scared.
This is true. That's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your 2.5 to 3 hours passes uneventfully, just really dark. And so you awaken Finn von Hauer for his watch. He has second watch. Finn, you are awakened by Berengar and Aihrde, and you take your watch. What do you do while you're watching? That you, Finn. What are you doing while you're watching?
Are you doing nothing?
Listening.
Listening? Okay. Yeah. Do you want to do like perception or anything, or just kind of listening? I like wisdom as the stat for that one.
Talking to Finian?
Yeah. Yeah, you're on watch now.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. My bad.
Aihrde and Berengar's watch passed uneventfully.
I'm sitting there listening. Like I said, I got, the light. I mean, I'm a half elf, so I've got the vision. I can see a little bit better than most in this kind of condition.
Yeah, but even for you, it's darker. It's like, golly, I've got this. What do you have, like Twilight vision or something?
Yeah, I think in this kind of darkness, I would figure I wouldn't be able to see anything farther than probably 20 feet.
Yeah, it's not as effective as you are accustomed to.
I am listening, and I'm trying my hardest, and I will roll. Wisdom is a primary for me.
Okay.
Okay. 17, 18. So 18 total.
18 total? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on a second.
Like, I'm hearing the howling. It's been going on all night.
You have heard some howling. It's changed directions a little bit, as if it's... And you don't know, you can't tell if it's the same individual who's moved or just wargs in different locations are howling.
Well, we're hearing it enough in different places where it could be either or.
There, I will say that it is closer than you like, and it's certainly a good bit closer than it was earlier.
2 hours earlier.
Yeah. As you listen. Let's see.
Anything else I noticed at all while I'm doing my watch?
You hear just the sounds that you would expect to hear in the evening.
Close to a troll's den, yeah.
As you sit there, you do hear some rustling kind of over your left shoulder as if something's moving not far behind you in the pine duff.
Russell, is that you? Just kidding.
Barber?
Yeah. Lord Greyfist.
Oh,
brother Greyfist, is it you?
Yeah. Can I tell The rustling, can I tell how far away it is, give or take?
It's not far, probably within 20 feet. It's hard to tell with it being as dark as it is. Go ahead and roll perception.
What am I rolling then? Is this a wisdom or
Another wisdom, yeah.
okay? That not so good. That's only a 6 primary.
Okay. Yeah,
But,
you definitely hear something, and then it goes silent.
I would probably be turning to face it, seeing as my perception was terrible. I'm kind of slowly turning with my crossbow in my hands, kind of, pointed down,
Okay.
just kind of in a general direction, because I figured out perception I really couldn't tell. Once I turned around, I'm like, where was it coming from?
Fought in your general direction.
Yes. I smell elderberries, though.
Okay. Yeah, you hear, you see nothing, and now you hear nothing.
Do I know nothing? Do I have a Schultz syndrome?
You are nothing.
No, nothing. I see nothing. I know nothing. Organ. My next character. Yeah, my name's Crane. Bob Crane. I was a colonel in the Pegasus Air Forces.
So as you sit there, and you turn to face where you heard that sound, from behind you, you feel the hairs on your back of your neck stand, as if something is upon you.
Which is really hard for a half elf because they're very good with like no facial body hair. So that's it. For my hair to stand
Right.
up, I'm
You just
screwed.
grew hair in the back of your neck. And
Yeah,
it's
I got a mane all of a sudden.
Your alopecia stands on end.
Yeah, I'm not
Okay.
going to be like that half elf from, Dragonlance that actually can grow a beard.
Yeah, so you see a like a war pick thud into the ground beside you, and you hear something rushing towards you from in front of you. Roll initiative.
Just me?
Yep.
Okay. It's a D10, right, with no modifier?
It is a D10 with no mod.
Okay. All right, with my D10.
You know, Finn.
Absolutely do not like him. He wants him out of the game again.
That is a Ukrainian symbol, so that means I got a natural 10.
Okay. You have initiative. As you, what do you do? First of all, let's resolve. What is your reaction when this war pick thuds into the ground beside you?
Due to my militaristic nature of my profession, I probably would have, seeing as the mental synapses told my body that, okay, you're not holding your sword. What do you? Oh, you're holding your crossbow. Okay, well, drop to a knee and aim where that came from.
Okay, so it came from behind you.
Oh,
It
I probably would have spun. I
swung
probably would
down
have
kind of
spun and got
beside
to my
you.
knee. I probably would have spun and dropped to my knee.
Okay. Yeah. So you turn around and you see an ungurn right behind you. You know you're going to take a -2 for being in super duper duper close range.
Yeah.
But you can fire.
You got it. So it's a -2 on my to hit.
Yeah.
All right, so that's a total then of a +3. All right, well, that's a 15 on a die.
Okay. And this
Plus
thing's
5 -2 is let's see, 18.
okay. This thing is, its eyes are glowing red. It is towering above you as you kneel. And it is as advertised, man. It's got like spikes down its elbow after the last joint down to its cloven hooves. It's got this rust-colored, taut skin over lean, twisted muscle, and it's sneering at you like a rabid dog as it missed you with its war pick, and it's trying to pull it out of the ground, and you strike with the crossbow.
All right, so heavy crossbow. That does. I did 9 points of damage to it.
Oh,
with that.
nice. Yeah, ouch, it says, as it
that's
hisses
it,
at
yeah,
you
yeah,
in
no.
some foul, accursed language.
And I would probably scream as this is happening, screaming, "Everybody get up! My ex-wife is here!"
Yeah, so you guys are all awakened to that. That was 10. Do you wish to move?
If I did anything, I'd probably back away from it, closer to wherever Saren Ross.
Okay, something's coming at you from behind you. Don't forget also.
Again. So I had one from the front and one from the back.
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, then I probably would have kind of like one's here, one's
That's why I
there.
wanted to ask you your reaction to
Um,
seeing the war pick drop beside
uh,
you because you had that thing coming at you.
Then I'll ask you for the visual. If I go left, am I going to go towards my comrades or away from my comrades?
We'll say towards.
All right, so I'm going to go left towards my comrades. I'm not going to go towards either one of these things. I'm going to kind of
Okay.
back out, and then probably as I'm doing that, probably drop my crossbow and get ready to draw my weapon.
Okay. It will take its turn on
Me.
the 9 count,
Wow.
and it swings again with a thud into the ground and misses you. On 4, the warg bears down upon you, large, and smells a lot like wet, angry dog. I'm not sure what anger smells like, but you smell it, and it is going to attempt to bite you.
My armor class right now.
15.
That would miss with or without my shield. That
Okay.
misses.
Okay, so the jaws snap right beside you, and you see it's kind of drooling and foaming a little bit as this. I mean, this thing's got wicked claws on its forepaws, and this thing is huge. It's almost not quite the size of a pony, but it is big and mean, and it is time for everyone within the sound of this combat to roll a d10 for initiative.
Yeah, my scream had a bit of a high pitch to it. A little bit of panic.
Very heroic, manly,
Okay.
high-pitched.
All right, so now I'm rolling initiative again, right?
We are all rolling initiative.
Okay.
One of the cool things about Castles and Crusades, if you're new to this game, we're doing this a little bit learn to play-ish kind of vibe here on this here show, or this here game, I mean. And so one of the cool things I really, really, really love about Castles and Crusades is the pace with which combat resolves. And it starts with really cool initiative. We roll every turn, every round, I should say. Everyone gets a turn in that round. And it's a D10 no mod, and we just go 10 goes first, 9, 8, 7, all the way down to 1. In a tie, usually you take that to the better dexterity, kind of rule of cool that. And then for your turn, you can do a couple of things. You can move your full movement, or you can attack. And if you want to move and attack, first you must move. You only get half your movement, then you attack. You can't attack, then move. If you are a spellcaster, you can cast and move, or move and then cast.
I'm also, because there are certain things I think you have to declare before if you're going to do certain moves. Because my character right now, because he wants to get his shield and everything all set up.
Yep.
I'm going to evade, so I don't have an initiative roll, but I've also added +4 to my armor class.
Okay. Yeah, there are some things that if you wish to do, you should declare them before we roll initiative. Evade is one. Charge is one.
And
any of those kind of specialized combat maneuvers.
I would think that Finian, because it was on his watch, and Lubnut was up with. Who was up with me?
Nobody.
It was just me. Okay.
Yeah, Lubnut would be the one after you.
So knowing that everybody else is kind of either indisposed or haven't grabbed their weapons yet, I'm going to be doing that action, but I'm also going to be doing like, "Hey, I'm over here. I'm over here."
Yeah, they heard you. They're all going to roll initiative. Yep, they heard you.
I'm
when you
talking
screamed.
about to the bad guys. I kind of like attracting their attention because I get
yeah.
a bonus to my armor class. So I'm just trying to draw them while my companions get their shit together.
Got you. Okay, so we roll initiative, and then again, you can either attack or move then attack, and it's only half movement. You can have full movement, or as a caster, you can move, cast, or cast, move, but you only move half your movement if you're casting. So we are in 10. Anybody go on 10? How about 9? How about 8? 7?
Y'all are sleeping.
6?
Big time.
Okay, we got some 6s. Lubnut, what do you got, bro?
All right. I wake up. I look around. I see a warg. I see the big ugly other thing.
That's an
Ungern.
Ungern. Yep.
Ungern.
Ungern. Don't you know?
And okay. And they're both upon, or
They're kind of on either side of. They're almost facing each other now with a gap between them because Finian has moved in the direction of where you all are kind of sleeping. So you're
Okay.
probably 15 feet or so from that where the Ungern and the Warg are.
Can I get them both? Can I get them both? Can I get them both?
There's probably
All
5
cards.
feet between them.
Okay.
So there's, if you're picturing a hex
Yep.
or boxes.
I'm just I kind of do a cool roll to get up as I grab my staff and I jam it into the ground and I throw my hand out and I speak cool druid words that elude me at the moment and I use the staff to cast Command Plants Enhanced Entangle.
We are off the trail too. We're in
Wow.
everything.
Yeah, which means the plants in the area of effect explode with sudden growth, entwining any caught within the spell. Vines, grasses, shrubs, other plants up and around those in the area. I'm centering this on both uglies.
Okay. What's the radius of the area of effect?
That is radius, and that's on the next page. 50-foot diameter
Oh.
circle.
Yeah, you should be able to capture them.
Oh,
So I'm assuming you're going to
choose do
center
that.
this away from where you guys are so that they're...
I'll try to only get them.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
So I'm picturing the center of this is beyond them, and the
Yep.
the one half of it's kind of getting them.
That's good though. You might catch some that are hiding in the woods.
Maybe
Right.
if there's others that we haven't seen yet. Maybe
Yep. So
we'll get
what's
lucky.
the effect of this enhanced entanglement?
All the vegetation basically around is just
Yep.
it's like Miracle Grow on steroids that just wrap the grasses, shrubs, and plants wrap up and around all the baddies, entangling them.
So do they have like a
And
deck save?
It says instant death.
It does
Oh,
not say that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Carl.
Troll Lord gave me all the typos. They must make a strength check.
Okay, or be restrained, basically.
Free.
Yeah,
Yeah, be immobilized.
immobilized. Okay, so Ungern.
I'm sorry. It's a dex to avoid. I'm sorry. If they get caught, it's strength to break out.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sorry. It's dex to avoid getting entangled. Sorry, it's split over 2 pages here.
Lubnut's really putting the bush in ambush.
Yeah.
Right.
He's a good
Druid.
bushcrafter.
Hashtag Druid life.
That's right.
Sounds
Okay.
like our herbal company.
Bear with me a sec.
Dude, have you tried that Druid life?
Druid
water-
life,
Druid
supplements.
life,
Yeah.
His water comes in cans.
It's like a herbal.
Trying to remember, you include your level on a save, right?
Everything, but yeah, you include your level on everything except for like combat
Okay.
rolls.
All right, that's what I thought.
Unless like you're not skilled in that area or something,
Yeah.
in which case you don't add your level.
Okay. So this would be one of his primary attributes, and I got a 14. So the Ungern saves. The Warg, also a primary attribute, but he is ensnared.
Haha.
So he is, as you said, immobilized.
How long does that last?
It lasts for. That one was it? That's a good question. Range. I got range. I've got spells in area of effect. Apparently, it lasts forever.
No duration.
No, it's my combat action for the round. Oh, it changed. Oh, okay. It changes the duration is based on of the 3 options I chose. So I'm going to go back over here.
So you chose plant growth or something.
Chose command plants. Creature immobilized. They must make a save each round. Failure means becoming immobilized. It doesn't say how long enhanced entangle lasts. The other 2 things it can do have durations, but apparently enhanced entangle is forever.
Yeah, I think you've just changed the landscape there.
I guess
It
so.
grew, and it's just permanent. It just grew, and that's it.
I guess until
Which would tell me, like, if you avoided it, you don't have an issue.
Yeah. And if you break out of it, I guess you're good to go.
Maybe
Yeah, it
Is
does.
this basically entangling vegetation?
It's called the spell is command plants And there's Awaken,
Uh,
Charm Flora, or Enhanced Entangle. I'm doing Enhanced Entangle.
Got you.
It does not give a duration, but
Maybe
yeah,
the
it's either
vines
you
get
avoid it.
bigger?
Sorry?
Is it like the vines get bigger?
All the vegetation just grabs and twists and
Yeah. You're just like a big poison ivy. Got it.
yeah. 50 feet duration.
It's not a
Just
poison ivy. It's an angry ivy.
angry.
Okay, so
Okay.
yeah, the one dude
I'm-
avoided entanglement.
Got-
The warg is entangled.
Aha!
The
Take that.
effect lasts 1 hour per caster level.
Where do you see
It's
that?
the very last sentence of where it describes enhance entangle. Those plants can also free creatures trapped by an entangle spell. The effect lasts 1 hour per caster level.
You're looking at a different spell.
Command plants, level 8 druid spell.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking at. Are you in the Reforged book or?
I'm in the regular rule book on page 136.
Yeah, we're in the
Oh.
reforged version.
Yeah,
I'm just-
they don't have a
yeah,
Okay,
there's
we'll
no
just leave it
duration
as
in the
is.
Reforged.
Yeah, there
So-
is
It
no
said 1
duration for
hour
that part.
per. It said 1 hour per level. That's what I was wondering.
That's fine.
Okay.
We'll go
That's-
with that.
Should be hopefully enough time.
Yep, that should be enough.
if it's not
okay,
dead
so
in
he
5
is-
hours, we're screwed.
Essentially immobilized, so I will note that.
But he can make a strength.
A strength check each round. Yep.
Yep. I gotta
next?
find there's kind of a list of combat. They're not conditions, but I could never find that doggone table. Okay,
Well,
that was
That was next.
six.
That was 6.
Right? Anybody else on 6? Let's go to 5. Anybody on 5? Okay, the Ungurn is going to move after Finian and try to hit him with the War Pick. And that is a 18 for 4 points of damage.
Against Finian?
Yes. And that
that-
would be like a piercing damage.
That totally misses. My armor class right now is a 24. Or, I'm sorry, 23.
Oh, you have that thing going on. Okay, so he misses you.
Yeah.
All right, great.
I'm just, yeah. Yeah, fuck you up.
I'll fuck you up. Okay.
But that's, yeah, so I defend against that, basically. Who's...
Immobilized. I'm going to count that as prone and defenseless. That seems like that would be the right thing. So the warg is basically prone and defenseless. So anybody attacking him would get a +10 mod.
For me.
Okay, so that was 5. Anybody else on 5? 4.
Yes.
Okay, Edru, what are you doing? You got 15 feet away from you. You have a warg that you just saw. Like you're waking up, you rub your eyes, and you see these, all the vegetation just kind of to the right of the party where y'all were sleeping, springs up, and you see an Ungurn kind of, squirm his way out of it. But there's a warg that's been entrapped in this vegetation about 15 or so feet from you.
The one who's not, who's outside.
Okay.
That's
He is
my-
on, that one is on Finian. That's the Ungurn. The cloven hoof, got the 3 jointed legs, like a goat's legs.
Can I attack him so that
You
I
may.
have it in between us?
You could flank him if that's what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you a +2 to hit.
Yeah. Let's
Actually, flanking attack is a +1 bonus to hit. My apologies. That's actually a thing. I didn't have to make that up. So you get a +1 on your D20 roll.
8.
8. That's
yeah.
a miss. Yeah. That's a miss. So you step up. You see Finian. You see Aihrde step up right near you. Take a swing with his sword. Hammer with his hammer, and it just swings wide of its mark. As you kind of have this Ungurn in between you. It kind of jumped out of the vegetation.
I just
okay.
woke up. I didn't see shit.
That was 5, or was that 4? You were 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 3, 2.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm 3.
Okay, 3. Go ahead,
Sorry.
Berengar.
I'm gonna completely jolt up and just shoot at the one that's currently tangled.
Okay, that'll be the warg, and you get a +10
Mhm.
mod. So +10
Let's
to hit.
go. Good. I needed that. 5 plus 2, 12. So yeah, 12 to hit.
12 to hit is a miss. Your arrow vanishes into the thick brush, undergrowth, all the pine duff, and all the stuff that's got this warg all entangled.
And gets entangled.
Yeah. Did you want to? Oh, you'd have to move first. So that would be your turn.
Yep.
So that brings us to 2, which I believe I saw Sarenroth's hand excitedly shoot up into the air with great vengeance and wrath of dude whose name I can't. Corthane.
Like you do. Yes. So Sarenrath jumps up, kind of half draws his sword. To arms, we are beset. He kicks over his helmet that's full of water. It goes kind of spinning around. He sees the Ungern and the warg, and the warg is currently
Entangled, yeah, kind of wrapped up, snarling around, trying to free itself.
restrained, whatever.
Restraininated. That's a great, yeah.
Ooh.
It's a highly technical term.
Very technical, yes. I can feel the technology behind that.
However, the Ungern is menacing Finn right now, although Finn apparently has a crazy high AC. So anyway, he'll just Sarenrath kind of reaches out with his bare hand, his sword not drawn yet, and he points to the Ungern and he says, "By the might of Corthane on high, cower, I command you to die." And he's going to cast command on the Ungern, which basically just renders, assuming the Ungern misses a save, it renders it unconscious for 1 round.
Okay, and this will be a wisdom save, correct?
Let's see. Affects one creature when we're commands like that. The creature can counteract. Charisma save negates.
Charisma save. Okay, so this guy's got physical attribute saves as its primary. So charisma is a mental. So 18 is the base. And then you add your level to that so that I have to beat, right? I think that's how that works. Because the level of spellcaster matters. So you're level 4, level 5. 5. So 18 plus 5 is 23. So I feel like my 14 plus level ain't getting me there. So you see the Ungern kind of look and then just like drop down and play dead.
Okay.
So it would not be. So it's going to spend its next turn unconscious.
Okay. I'll stand back and put my hands on my hips and go,
Nice. Well done. Anything else for you?
Nope.
Did you want to move half your movement or no?
No, I'm gonna stand in as much smugness as I can.
Warg is going to attempt to, as he's snarling and biting at all of this growth that's ensnared him, entangled him. He's going to make a strength save of an 11, which is insufficient. What's your level, Druid?
5th.
5. So 12 and 5 is 17. 11, unless I miss my mark, is less than 17, therefore unsuccessful. So the warg remains trapped, ensnared, entangled. I will now ask all of us to please roll initiative as 2 more Ungern make their way crashing through the brush of underness and a warg. The Ungern are coming from the north. The warg are coming from the west. So you have 2 more Ungern and 2 more wargs for a total of 1 unconscious Ungern, 1 trapped warg, and then the 2 of each who just entered. All right. Anybody going on 10? All right, Sarenroth, you are now permitted to do something spectacular.
Is there anything else that he does really?
Fair.
It's time for the righteous blade to come forth. His voice booms in the clearing, and he says, Stand firm, comrades. We are beset, but we are not finished yet. And he's going to go ahead and cast prayer. So this one I was going for earlier. If we were getting into combat, we didn't make it there. So everyone gets +1 bonus to attack, weapon damage, saves, and attributes, and all of our foes gain -1 to attack, weapon damage, save, and attributes for 1 round per level, so 5 rounds. No save.
Nice.
It's my big ticket item.
Excellent. Your KY Hawkeye, you got a little typo in your giveaway entry. There you go. Yeah, the giveaway just opened, and so you're free to enter. That includes our players. Good luck. $10 coupon. And so what has happened? Oh, you just listen. You guys get a whole bunch of buffs, +1 to a bunch of stuff from prayer. Nice. Okay. Anything else, Corthane? Excuse me, Sarenroth. See how convincing you are. I thought for a minute that you were actually Corthane. That is powerful.
I think maybe I will move over to stand near Finn.
Okay. Yep. Finn has an Ungern unconscious at his feet. The warg is 15 feet off into the thicket. The others have come from other directions. So you now have 3 Ungern, 3 wargs. It is now number 9. Anybody? Number 9? 9? 9? Number 9? Number 9. How about number 8?
Yes.
All right, Aihrde.
I'm gonna. The new one is my friend, so I'm taking my Warhammer and yeah.
You attacking a
one down.
warg or an Ungern? Which is it? One that's incapacitated or one that's fresh?
One that's fresh.
Okay, which one? A warg or an Ungern?
Can I ask you which is closest?
They're all just kind
The
of
biggest.
it's a
The
mass
biggest.
of humanity. The
Biggest.
wargs are probably more dangerous. They're giant wolves. They rip and tear and kill and maim, and they just seem tougher. So you'd probably be prone to thinking you should attack a warg.
Yep.
All right, so you're going to attack warg number 2.
14?
That is the AC. So you hit.
Ooh, that's nice. Ooh. And I do 7 damage.
Okay, noted.
+1 from the prayer.
+1 from the prayer. Yeah, don't
Thank
forget you get a
you.
+1 on all your D20 rolls and your
Oh.
damage rolls. So
Yeah.
8 total. Yeah, as you hear the sound of his shoulder crushing, and it yelps and squeals around you as you mash it with a hammer. Anything else you wish to do, Aihrde?
No, I just want to stand here and
Okay. Anybody else on 8? Okay, the wargs go on 8. The first warg is going to try to break free of the stuff, and he does not. The second warg is going to attack Aihrde for mashing it with his maul, and that is a 15 on the die.
no, I just jump away.
So that's a miss. Okay. The second warg is going to pounce on the ranger, and that is a 19 on the die.
Ow.
Ow.
That hits.
All right. Let me find my other. It's like 6d10. No, I'm kidding. 2d4 bite damage. That is 3 piercing. 3 piercing. As he bites you.
Prayer.
Minus. Oh, it takes 1 off. Okay, I missed that part. Okay, great. Yeah, so 2 damage. Okay, that was 8. 7? 6.
6.
All right, Finian.
Finian has, he was right there. Now he's grabbed his shield. He's drawn his falchion out, and he realized he's got this one sitting right there at his feet.
Yeah, and it didn't move. Yeah.
He's just, he kind of heard, Sarenroth and saw him out of the corner of his eye doing something, and he watched this thing just drop in front of him. He's not one to not take advantage. So he's gonna literally just like chop right down with his falchion on top of this one that was in front of him. I will roll and add mine, and I don't know if there's any extra because he's.
It's a plus 10.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
considering him. What is it called? It's called something.
So it's
It is called
incapacitated?
Defender, Prone, and Defenseless. He's laying there unconscious. That feels very defenseless to me, and quite prone.
Let me do the math here. 1, carry the 12 divided by fractions.
Wow. What the hell are you doing over there? CNC is
math.
a lot
Does a-
simpler than that.
Does a 32 hit?
Barely. Yeah. You just wanted to say the number. I know. I get it. I get it. I understand.
Okay, damage then on this guy. It's going to be an extra 1 because of the prayer. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage.
Yeah. So just describe how you dispatch this.
The
This.
easiest way possible. Cut the head off.
Yeah.
This is a
Yeah.
heavy-ended blade.
Like-
it's like an
like through
executioner
butter.
blade.
Yeah.
It's just,
Like a hot knife through butter.
yeah. It's a chopping blade. It's not a stabby blade, so it just went right through.
Nice.
And,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna look. And I haven't moved yet. Can I move after?
You actually need to move before you melee.
Okay,
Yeah.
no problem. Then I just probably put my foot up on his chest as it's like spewing blood.
Yeah. Nice. Very cinematic.
Like a Captain Morgan look, you know?
Yeah. I got you. Falchion in the air. Okay, that was 7. Anybody else at 7? 6. Siete. 6. 6.
Oh, I already went. Wait,
5.
6 was me. So,
Okay, so 6. This is 5.
Me.
All right, me. Berengar, what are you doing, bro?
Me.
We're all kind of in melee with the exception of the warg that's trapped in the weeds that is, as of yet, unharmed.
I'm going to. I think I'm just going to do dodge. So just a +2 on AC.
Okay, so the next attack against you,
slower.
you have a 2-point higher AC. Okay. Very good. All right. Yeah, because you do have a warg standing over you, having just bitten you, which was lovely, I'm sure. Okay, that was 6. Anyone else on? Or excuse me, that was 5. Anyone else on 5? 4, 3, 2, 1. No, sorry, we passed it. Go ahead. Jeez, what
Okay.
was that? Snorting.
Wow. Okay, so where are the Ungurns currently?
Everything is basically in melee. Everybody was kind of sleeping nearby, and it's just this chaos of 3 on 5. Yeah, 6 on 5 actually.
All right, so
3
we have
Ungurns,
three
which is
Ungurn
one of
and-
which is dead.
Okay, so it's
2 are
Ungurn.
unharmed. 1 harmed warg, 1 entangled warg, 1 unharmed unentangled warg.
A lot of teeth.
The warg that's tangled all up
Okay.
by you is
Yes.
about 15 feet away from the party. Everything else is basically melee.
Okay, so I can't do that trick again because I'll just grab everybody, and that would not be good.
Oh, I think you
So,
should.
Yeah, I think I won't.
Cool trick, man.
Yeah.
But I will instead. I'm gonna look at the uninjured, unentangled warg.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go, "Hey, puppy, how you doing?" And I'm gonna make a little scritching motion as I cast Charm Beast, which is
Okay.
a variation of Charm Humanoid,
I love it.
and I'm
love
going to
Charm.
attempt to make him my friend.
Is this another charisma?
This is spell. It's takes up my death, 50 feet. Charisma save negates.
So I got a 4 on the die. He's a 4 hit dice creature, so that's an 8. It is a secondary because it's a mental save, and he has physical saves as his primary. So I'm quite confident with your 5th level. That's 23. Yeah, no, that's not a save. So the puppy kind of whines and whimpers and keeps its butt in the air, but gets its paws and its forearms on the ground. And it's kind of creeping towards you, almost like.
And it
wants
views
to
me
play.
it views me as friendly, and I can give it some orders to make it, I can't convince it to do anything it wouldn't normally do, but it's a warg, and I'm gonna.
So it would normally eat you, so you can't convince it not to
Well,
do that.
I'm not trying to do that, but I've seen.
I don't
wargs,
make
like,
rules.
But it's your
I know
friend
it's-
right now, so.
Yeah, I got it.
but I've
Only
seen
go
them
away.
fight each other over food and things, and I'm gonna
Go
go.
away.
And I'm going to try to convince him that the other warg nearby thinks that he's a little pussy.
Okay, how are you going to convince him of that? Do you speak warg?
Well, Yeah, okay, that's not real clear how this works because they say it's a variation of the spell and they don't really. So maybe, maybe we'll just say that um, I'm just, you know what? I'm just gonna have him
Sit.
come over by me, and he's my friend. So I'm going by that logic. If any of the others attack me, he will hopefully
Defend.
defend me.
My dog.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go, you're a good puppy. You're a good puppy.
Okay.
You're a good puppy.
So you have a charmed giant warg, and this is going to last what 1 minute per level, kind of thing.
I believe it is one per
Is this
hour per level.
charm humanoid or animal?
Yeah, well, it's charm beast per the staff, but it says it's a variation of charm humanoid, but it works on beast.
Yep.
So 1 hour per level. So for 5 hours, I have a puppy.
And wargs, in
I
fact,
have a little fluffy, sweet
are
little fluffy
beast.
puppy
Wow,
dog.
1 hour. Okay.
Hey,
Unless we're doing something wrong here, but that's
hey, its charm is a very powerful spell. My friend's daughter just last night in our game charmed a water air elemental and
wow.
convinced it to push our boat where we needed to go in half the time. It was great.
So I have effectively
Okay, so it
removed
basically
one
comes
ward,
over and sits with you.
and I'm gonna go, help me out here, buddy. Okay, okay. What's his coloration? Is it just
Yeah,
all
like
gray
charcoal
or
gray. Yeah, very dark
all
charcoal gray. Yeah.
I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you Smoke.
Okay, I'm reading something. Sorry, I didn't check out.
That's
on you.
fine.
There's a weird
That-
sentence in here that I don't understand.
Is that
Which
a-
one?
A charisma save negates, and any creature being attacked actively by the caster gains a +5 to their saving throw. So what that must mean is if you're attacking something and then you try to charm it, it gets a +5. I think that's what that means.
And
But that wasn't the case.
I was not attacking him.
Right.
Yep.
Nope.
No, I know. I was just trying to make sense of that.
Yep.
Is that
The way that
everybody?
was written. Okay, that was 2. Anybody on 1? All right, let's roll those d10s, kids. Initiative.
Nice.
Don't forget we got a giveaway going on. Tell all your friends. Oh boy. All right, 10. 9. 8. 7.
Me,
8. Okay.
me.
What are you gonna do, me? Berengar? Human Ranger?
I'm gonna drop my bow
Mana.
and then I'm gonna take a strike. Mana.
Mana. At whom?
I'm gonna
You got 2 unharmed
the warg
Ungern, you've got a harmed warg, and you have a warg that is sitting.
the one
Charmed.
that's currently attacking me.
Okay.
Yeah,
That would have been the one that was charmed.
Oh, charmed. Oh,
Yep.
JK.
There was one that was
cool.
attacking Eru, that Eru whacked it with a hammer, and so he attacked Eru, so you could hit that one.
I'll kind of look at Baron and go.
Yeah. Okay.
"This one,
So
got him."
yeah, before I drop it, I keep my bow and then I'll shoot the one.
You're going to shoot the one that's entangled? Okay.
Uh,
You get a +10 to hit. That one is, as of yet,
13,
undamaged.
You get plus
And you get +1 from prayer.
you roll anything above a 10, you're guaranteed to hit it.
14. Plus 7.
21.
Yeah, you got to hit.
21.
Yep, do your damage.
Okay.
So this is
That
the
is
entangled,
hard.
and you get a +1 for prayer. It's a nice spell.
It is very powerful.
It's very
Really?
powerful. Definitely very
3,
powerful.
4.
4 damage.
4 damage.
Okay, to warg number 1. Yeah, so an arrow, and you hear it find purchase, and it howls. Ouch! Damn you. That was 10, 8, 7. That was 7, right? Or 8.
That was 8. 7 is Finian.
Okay,
7.
7.
Finian is going to, from his vantage point, he sees the one that's stuck in the grass.
Yeah.
And he's just going to beeline it straight across and just do a nice little cinematic as he's running up and it'll come up. Well, actually, he has a shield, so it's going to come up and just come right down.
With the falchion?
Kind of like do like a little semi 3-point landing, but with,
Yeah.
all his weight going into it. So let's see if he hits. He gets a +10 because this thing's still This thing is still immobilized. Right?
Correct. Yeah, it's not made a strength save yet.
Well, thank God I needed that. I rolled a 13, so my base hit is a 23.
Okay.
But
Yeah, that's
that's
for
about
sure a hit.
it.
Yeah.
All right, 2d4 plus 4 for damage. That is 10 points of damage.
Very good. Yeah, so you open up a big gash as it howls and squeals, trying to get free of this doggone brambles and stuff.
And,
Yeah. Okay.
That is me.
And you only really had to make half your movement to get there because he was only about 15 feet from you.
Well,
so.
once I strike, I can't move anyways. So.
Well, but I mean, you only get half your movement if you're going to attack.
Right.
So you're good there. Everything maths out. Okay, that was 7. Anybody else? Siete. 7. 6. 6. 5. 4.
4. Ooh, 4.
Okay, Lubnut, what do you got?
I have a 4.
My gnomish little diminutive friend.
Okay, so I'm standing there, kind of holding the staff in the crook of my arm. I'm scritching. I'm giving Smoke here some scritches on the chin. He's a good boy. And then I'm looking at the closest Ungern.
Okay.
And I just start. I rub my hand on my cloak real quick to build up some good static electricity, and then I fling a shock bolt at him.
Oh, nice.
Save a dex save.
Okay,
Fail a dex save, please.
That's a physical, so that's a 12 plus your level is 5, right?
Yep.
And this is an Ungern? Yeah, he failed.
Ha! He's going to take damages. That's not great. That's not great. Okay, there's.
So is this like a kind of like a little magic missile kind of looking thing, or
It's electricity.
bolt of energy, like a little?
How many freaking
Like force
ones
lightning.
can I roll?
It's like
Oh
force
my
lightning.
god!
Hopefully a bunch.
Yeah, well, I did roll a bunch. I get 5 of these, and I rolled 4 ones.
That is awesome.
Balls. That is no, it's not. That is 8 points of damage, and you are all going
Plus
in timeout.
1, plus 1 for the prayer.
Oh, plus 1. 9.
Nice. Okay, 9. Yeah, so you zap this guy, and he's, he kind of clenches all up. And he's still up.
It's too humid. I can't get enough static.
And that is
on my
4.
cloak. So
Anybody else
Does
on
say
4?
Weapon damage. I don't know if that applies to Lubnuts.
What's that, Saren? Rough?
Was it a weapon attack?
Oh, no, it was not.
Okay.
Oh,
so
it's only
pretty
for
good.
weapon attack. Oh,
Yeah.
Saren Roth. Very
I
good.
thought it was
Okay,
very-
catching Lubnut cheating. I got it.
that was my suggestion. The paladin.
Dang it, Lubnut.
Okay. Very good. So 8 damage on that guy. And that was 4. How about 3? Anybody go trace? Okay, the Ungurns go trace. And that one that you just zapped, it's going to kind of like bull rush you with its war pick. And that is a dirty 20.
Ooh.
I'll allow that hit.
And that is 3 points of damage.
I'm going
to
to cry out in a lot of over dramatically. Ow! Oh, it hurts! Ow! Hoping that will spark a reaction out of my friend. I don't know if it will. But...
Yeah. So, and actually, it's 2 damages because of the prayer.
Ooh, okay.
So 2 piercing war pick. And then the other Ungurn is going to rush the cleric. And that is a 9. Okay. So it misses. That was 3. Anybody else on 3? How about 2? Dos?
2.
Dos Equis? Okay, Saren Roth, you're up.
All right. So I do have the prayer going. So anything else that I do that has a duration is going to interfere with the concentration. So I'm going to go ahead and which one of the opponents is visibly the most wounded?
The wolf that is ensnared in all the grasses, Finian is over there hacking away with his Finian's falchion. And then there's a injured Ungern and an injured warg on Eru. And then, strangely enough, one of the wargs has gone over by Lubnut and is seated, kind of leaned up against the gnome as the gnome scritches its chin, which is actually taller than the gnome.
I see.
The gnome's in
Obviously,
and then there's an uninjured Ungern remaining.
Okay. Obviously, Lubnut switched sides, so he needs to be attacked.
And
Put the gnome down.
kill the gnome. So the Ungern that is uninjured just tried to attack you, by the way. and missed.
Well, that is rude. If I move, is he gonna get? We don't do attacks.
If you move, everything is basically in melee, so you would have to like run out of the crowd in order to draw an attack of opportunity type situation. So as long as you stay within melee, you can move around.
I'm thinking I might just kind of like bump him with my shield, and then move over to the wounded warg that's attacking.
Okay, that would definitely enable him to take a swipe at you.
All right. Well, I think in that case, I'm just going to stab him in the stomach, the guy that's threatening me, with my sword.
He did try to hit you, but rolled very poorly.
Well, we could keep that going on. A 2 on the die. I think that equals a no, but if I throw
AC 14.
6 inside, no.
Okay, yeah, that's a no.
Clumsily kind of like swat at him, kind of like hitting him with with the flat of the blade and stumble backward over my helmet again, which is off at this point.
It's
all
full
right,
of water too,
that's fair.
Kind of
Like I kicked it, so like it's half full.
That was 2.
You're doing great.
Anybody else? How about 1?
Yes.
There's Aihrde.
You
have a warg on you.
Yeah. I attacked that one. Jeez.
All right, Warhammer time. Hammer time.
I need as much as I can. So that's 9 plus 10.
plus 1 for the prayer, so 12 or 11 at least. 12, 10.
Did you add? Is the 11 including the plus 1 from the prayer?
So okay, so me, I have 9. So what do I add?
You add your strength mod, and your bonus to hit.
Yeah, so I have all that. And that's 9.
Oh, that's in the total is 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what?
And if
what
you add
more?
1 from prayer, that's 10. You ain't getting there. That's a miss.
Okay.
Let's get the sleep out of your eyes.
Roll higher. Roll higher. Glad I could help.
Change
Okay.
dice.
That was 1. The wargs go on 1, so the warg that you just tried to hit is going to try to bite you, and that is an 8. I presume that misses. The warg in the weeds is going to try to break free. That is a 14. He needs a 17 because it's a primary, so that's not enough. He's still entrapped. And then the warg that is charmed is going to lick Lubnut's face with a dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay.
So I heal how much?
You are licked.
Yes. And
let us.
Warg saliva is
No, it does
known
not.
for its healing.
Be quiet.
Is that a different?
Stop talking.
Yeah. Okay.
And
We're creating a new condition.
the druids think everything has healing properties. It does not. Let's roll for initiative, kids. All right, with a 10. 9.
I got a 10. I got a 10.
Sorry, I already went to 9.
Oh, man, you're
Got to be faster.
you're grumpy.
10.
Well, I had to do the double take. It's like, did I really just roll a 10? All right, I just got hit by a dude.
You just got licked by your new pal Smokey or Smoke or whatever the hell it is.
Smoke, but the big ugly hit me before that. The Ungern.
Yep.
Certainly. So the Ungern is right there.
Because you shocked him.
Yeah. Well, he had it coming.
Yeah. Well,
it keeps the mosquitoes away.
Yeah. And apparently, befriending the warg didn't really benefit me, other than it's just there's one less warg for us to have to kill. But he's being a little, you could help me out here, puppy, but I can't speak to him right now. So instead, I will go ow, and then I will take my staff, and I'm just gonna whap.
So melee attack with your quarterstaff, your druid staff. Does that swing as like a +1?
That's a good question.
And are you going to say ow before or after you swing your staff? It's important.
Am I going to say ow?
You said ow, and then I attack. I didn't know if you were going to say it before or after. It's integral to the narrative.
Well, no, I mean, the last round when I got hit, I said ow, and the warg didn't like jump up and rip the Ungern to pieces like
he did not.
I hoped he would.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. I charmed him too well. He's docile now. Darn it. I charmed the aggression right out of him. Staff of the Druids does not have any magical bonuses here for melee. So
great.
It's just a big stick.
Big stick. Go ahead and swing your swingness at the Ungern.
My swingness. That and that is a 17.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. Take that.
This is a hit.
4. Ha! 4.
Okay.
Shatter
Plus
his.
one.
Describe
Shatter. 4,
how
5.
you terminate this Ungern.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy crap. Okay. So he ran up. He stabby me, but he was already kind of hurt, or he was really wimpy. I'm not sure which. I take my stab. I just two-handed just give him a good old whack to the side of the head and just knock him out of the park. And I stand there in shock that it actually worked.
Okay. Down it goes.
Down goes.
That was 10. Anybody else on 10? 9? 8. Okay. Sarenroth, what do you got on 8? Ocho.
All right. So last time I kind of stumbled a little bit over my helmet. Take it out of the way, and then I'm going to drive my sword into the sternum of the Ungern in
The last
front of.
remaining Ungern. Yes.
Yes. 17 on the die.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Oh, die he shall. Let's see. So, what is it? 2d4 for my broadsword. Pretty average damage. So, 5 plus 1 from my magic blade is 6. Plus 1 from the prayer is 7. Do I add strength or dexterity to that?
You should have your strength mod added to that.
Okay, so that's a total of 8 damage.
8 damages. Okay, yeah, so you open up a huge wound in this thing's chest as it howls and clutches at its chest with its non-weapon hand. And it just screams at you in some awful language.
Okay.
That was 8. 7? 6. 5. Okay, go ahead, Fininian Beginian. You're muted.
Yeah, I'm still at the one that's
At the tangled up wolf, yeah.
And it's still tangled up, huh?
Plus 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing at it, and as I'm doing it, I just say this is definitely not sportsmanlike, but I've got to do what I've got to do. And again, I rolled a 13 on the die, so it's a base 23. So
Oh,
I
yeah,
get
that's a hit.
30.
Yep.
All right,
Go ahead and do your damage.
come on, let's get some good numbers on these D4s here. Okay, I'm back to having 7 plus 4 is 11.
Okay, describe for me how you terminate this.
I
Org.
do it because this is not like some sort of evil monster. This is like a giant wolf, just a bad disposition. I kind of do it almost with mercy. So I literally kind of just like plunge my blade right to where I know the heart would be, just to kill it instantly. Just no suffering on it. And I just say this. I do that. I just look around for like any more combatants. That's
Okay.
my turn.
Yeah. Your party is about 15 feet back the other direction, and you're in the tall and snary like weeds. Okay, that was 8, correct? How about, is there anybody at 7?
That was 5. That was 5, I think, right?
Yeah, that was 5.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
also
I
5.
keep forgetting to turn my dice in initiative counter.
Berengar.
So 5. Go ahead, Berengar.
All right. So the guy in the tangle got killed. One's being charmed. What's left?
There's a warg and an ungern, both injured, and then the uninjured warg that's charmed. It's weird. It's sitting over there, taller than the gnome by a good foot and a half, and the gnome is like up
It's
there,
just,
scritch.
It's like a horse dog.
Oh yeah, the gnome could
I'll
ride this thing.
I'll attack the injured warg.
Okay. That's the one that's on Eru, trying to eat your barbarian
Eru.
friend. Yeah.
Okay. 18
Yeah, that's a hit.
plus 1.
Good.
Sweet.
Sweet, dude. That totally kicks ass. Where's my titty boot?
8 points of piercing damage.
Ooh, ouch. Yeah. Definitely you open up a big old gash down the side of this warg as it howls and turns and snaps and snarls at you, turning its back on the barbarian. That was 5. The what do you call them? Ungurns also go at 5. And by Ungurns, I mean Ungurn. And the one is going to try to drive its war pick through the skull of your cleric And that is a 17.
Is that after subtracting one from the prayer?
No.
Oh,
16.
shucks, buddy. My AC is 19 for the
Okay.
first
Yeah, it
attack.
doesn't matter.
So.
Okay. Yeah, so he misses. It hits you. The pick hits you, but your armor, your shield, whatever, the might of Corthane turns his pickaxe away, not harming you. That was 5. How about 4?
Yes.
Eru. You have a warg in front of you that has turned its back on you because it was just attacked by Berengar. What do you do?
Well, I was about to hit it, and then it turned away, so I totally miss it. It's like, what? I had this. It was so perfect, and then it just made it turn away.
So you
totally missed
so
it.
you missed it?
Yeah.
Bummer. Okay. That was 4. Anyone else? 3, 2, 1. Wargs. Oh, I guess I was the last one to go. So the charmed warg sits patiently and awaits more scritches, and it tries to lick you again with a 7 on the die, and it misses.
What are we gonna do with this?
So it's like air licking.
I got an idea. I got a plan.
The other warg that is injured severely is going to pounce on Berengar and try to rend it and tear it to bits. And that is a 21.
What?
That misses.
Does it?
No.
Okay. I'm like, wait a minute. What the hell's going on here? So that
I
is
was like,
2 piercing after the prayer. And it was a 20 with the prayer. And then I need you to make it's trying to drag you to the ground. And so I need a dex save.
oh God, it's mating season.
And dex
this
is dex
is
a
one-
prime or a
one away.
secondary?
Yes, it's a prime.
Okay, so that's a base 12 plus 4, 16 is what you need to beat.
Ranger danger.
Fade to black.
11.
Okay, so you are dragged to the ground. It's basically what they call a trip ability, and you do not have initiative next round, so that means you're like auto 1.
Ranger's
Ugh.
danger.
And on that note, that's the end of the round. So let's roll initiative, except for Berengar.
Berengar.
Berengar, you have a 1 this turn.
No.
That's better.
It's fine.
Okay. 10. 9. 8.
Finian.
Finnin, begin again.
Um,
Finnin again.
Finian. As soon as Finian, gracefully killed the beast,
Yeah.
he's going to stand up and turn around. What does he see?
So there's an Ungern on the cleric. There's a warg on the ranger. Everybody's basically in melee. We're all kind of in a group here. The gnome is casually standing there scritching the chin of the warg, and the warg kind of just sighs and rests its head on the gnome's rests its chin on the gnome's head.
He's going to look at where Serenroth is and say, I think he's all right. He's going to look at where Lovenut is and say, what the hell? And then look at where Berengar is, and Finian is going to make his way over there and try to strike at the warg, trying to drag him away. Would he be coming at the warg from behind or flanked?
I could give you flanking for one extra point
plus.
since Berengar's
I
there.
just-
You could
'cause,
position
we're-
yourself.
We're theater of mind, but I just want to make sure that
Yep.
we kind of
No, that's fine.
And I must have gotten caught up in the weeds on the way there because I rolled a natural 1.
Yeah, you sure did. Yep. Damn druids.
Yeah, I probably dropped to a knee by accident, so that's my movement. That's my
Yep.
attack. And
Yep.
I'm
Yep.
just like, fuck. I'm like,
There
I'm
you
coming,
go.
Berengar.
There you go. That was 8. How about a 7? Do I hear a 7?
Yes.
Aihrde.
I have one just by me.
Yeah, there's still that warg that turned away, so you could attack him.
Hit him again.
Yes, I got 18, 19.
Oh, yeah. Roll your damage and add an additional point. Add your strength bonus.
That's a total of 4, 5.
All right. Describe how you dispatch this warg that is between you and Berengar?
I take my sword and I up
Yeah.
into his head.
Okay. And blood spurts, and it falls lifeless to the ground in front of you at your feet. You have vanquished the foe. 6.
I got a 6.
Anyone else?
What?
I'm just kidding.
Just wow.
I know, right?
This castle
Great.
keeper.
What's
He's
left?
great.
Rude.
Rude. Is there an Ungern left?
There is. There's also a
There
charmed
is?
warg.
Well, yeah, I know. I got the big screech. I got the big fluffy warg puppy right here. But I'm more interested in putting an arrow into the big ugly Ungern.
Okay.
So,
You're kind of in
Yeah.
melee range, so you'd probably
oh,
be
really?
wiser
Okay.
if you whacked it with your stick or
Oh,
stabbed
I
it with
thought I
something.
was further away. Sorry.
No, everybody's in kind of a proximity. Just
Okay.
you guys are all sleeping, and everything
Gotcha.
kind of happened, and there y'all are.
There we all are. And that is that's a 19.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
don't you know? Super.
Yeah. My strength
Don't forget to
bonus.
bring a hot dish now.
Don't
Oh,
you
yeah.
know?
That is a 3 points of
Did you
damage.
add your prayer?
4 points of damage.
Tell me how you end the Ungern. The mighty druid vanquishes.
Oh,
This staff is awesome.
it's a good headbanger.
It's going love notes.
Yeah.
over
Yeah.
Neutral person.
So I
there.
whapped. I kind of baseball, hit the first one, and then I look over at him and I go, "Well, all right," and I give him another. I give that one a good old two-handed whack to the side of the head, and it drops, and I'm the standard holding the staff, going,
It's dead. He's dead.
"The
Jim.
staff is awesome."
Okay, that was 6, right?
Yep.
Let's see. That's it for the Ungurns. 5. 4.
5.
5. Sarenroth, what do? There's a charmed warg over by the gnome, and that is the last remaining live target.
Okay. I walk over to the gnome and the orc, and I look at the gnome, and I look at the warg, and I look at the gnome,
Don't
and I
even
kind
think
of
it.
lower my blade for a moment.
Don't you do it.
and
That did.
Like
Okay.
everyone's all looking.
Okay.
Everyone's watching the standoff.
I'll kind of look around a
can
little bit,
use
like,
him.
yeah. And then
can
just maybe watch to see if there's any more that show up. But yeah,
Okay.
I'll hold my action and see if
Very
anything
good.
else.
All right, so yeah, so everything kind of grows quiet. We're still kind of in the middle of the night, halfway through the second watch as all of this unfolded. You've killed 3 Ungurn, words, and 2 wargs. And then you have this warg sitting there. What do y'all want to do?
Well, first thing I'm going to do is go over to Lubna and say, great job, good job, very good job. But now we've got that big fucking dog sitting right there that can chew my head off. Can eat you a whole, you know.
Oh no, we got hours. We're good. We're all good for hours. He can help us track. Give us an
What
hour,
do you-
path.
Hour per
He also-
level, right?
Hour per level.
And that's 5 hours. Can you talk to him?
What am I here for?
He can
To feed the other wargs.
verify.
I'm like, do you really want the responsibility? He just pooped. Come on.
He's such a
And it's
good boy.
huge.
He's such a good. Wait,
It is
he's
huge. Like
such
the
a-
gnome could ride it.
And then he's such a. And then I'll chant. Good boy. He's such a good boy. So,
Just don't hurt him or anything because he might snap out.
What
right?
if like this thing like attacks you throughout the night? What are you gonna do then?
he is within my power.
I mean, I trust you, but let's just drag that.
Don't
drag.
worry.
I'm
Don't.
like,
I got this. I got this.
you figure that out. I'm gonna start
I got
dragging
this.
the bodies out to the perimeter as a warning if anything else tries to show up.
Yeah.
But
The
could you-
challenge
could you-
is because this
could you-
thing you cast charm. You can try to get charm. You can try to
Yes.
give it orders,
Mhm.
and you have to roll a charisma check, but you don't have a way with which to communicate.
Unless I cast speak with
Yeah, only
animals.
control.
unless
didn't
you
wanna-
cast Speak with Animals.
I didn't want to spend time doing during combat.
Yeah,
So-
cast that Dr. Doolittle spell.
That's you betcha. Oh yeah.
Okay,
much
so you're going to do
for this
that?
one.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to mark off another spell shot on the
Special.
staff.
Bullshit. Okay, so
Wait.
Speak with Animals. Gives a caster the ability to speak to and understand any animal. Limited abilities to understand. Trebuchet. Range is personal. No saving throw. Duration of a round per level. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you've cast Speak with Animals.
Yep.
It doesn't say in the description if you've got, like, do you have to do, like, finger wiggles and all that stuff, or?
Speech and hand gestures.
Okay, so
That's
Druid-
where
druid
the
language,
scritches
yeah.
are coming in, and I'm just going. And as I'm just telling him, he's such a good boy, such a good boy. I'm infusing the magic within him, and he's just sitting there, his eyes closed, going, "Oh," and then I'm gonna go, "Hey, buddy," and I will speak with him in the language of the warg.
Okay. What will you say to your new friend?
I'll go.
Say hello to my little friend.
Yeah. All right. Hey, I get. Do you like that? Do you like the scritches? Does that feel good?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. You're a good. You're good. You're a good boy.
Yes, that's very good. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Hey, do you, where'd you come from? Where you guys live?
The fly's den.
Like, wow, you know the name of it. That's impressive. How far away is it? I quick little.
A couple hours that way. And he points to the north with his nose.
Ah, okay, cool. Hey, can you give me a sniff? Any more of those, your friends around here?
More will be coming
Oh, do you know when? Like what time?
soon.
He was very specific on everything. Maybe he was like, 4:30 in the morning. Okay.
What?
Soon. So like they were already heading this way when you guys were just kind of the first ones to get here.
Quagmire sent us to eat you.
Well, that's not very. Why would you want to eat me? I'm your friend.
That is
Does
a good
Quagmire
question.
give you scritches?
No.
Ha. Well, who
He
you like better
smells
now?
bad.
Yeah. Do I smell bad?
You smell pretty.
Ah, thanks. I think.
You smell delicious.
Well, would you rather be smelling me or smelling Quagmire all day long?
I would like to eat you.
Well, that's not very. Hey, we're friends. You stop that talk.
Just being honest.
Oh, well, okay. I appreciate the honesty. Okay. So about 2 hours that away. Okay. And more. So they know we're coming.
He's like snuffling all around you. Quagmire knows you're here.
Hmm. How does he know we're here?
He
Did
has
he have?
people.
He has people. So
These
he can
disgusting creatures.
observe. Ooh, what do they look like?
And he nods toward the deceased
Oh,
Unger.
okay. Ah, good to know. Okay, and now I'll kind of relay to the rest. Hey, we're about 2 hours away from
The fly's
Certain
den.
death.
Vi's Den. Thank you. I was on the wrong page of my notes.
I
About
thought you
2
were saying
hours
certain
away,
death.
and Quagmire knows we're coming, guys. So,
Well, we know we knew that he knew that we.
well,
knew
I've
that.
confirmed that what we knew because we know because he knows.
Well, do we know now? That,
Now we know that we knew you.
Yes.
So when will they be here? You said that
More are coming. He says they're
When?
going to be here soon. Doesn't know exactly when.
soon. So then
Soon.
when will then be now? What?
Yeah, when is now in the movie? This is happening now.
So what do you think? Do you think we have time to rest up the rest of our night and get out of here, or?
I'll go. So, are they gonna think they'll be here before sunrise? I'm talking to the work again.
Yes.
Oh, good to know.
Uh,
So they know right where we are.
Could you send
Yes.
that big bad beast some other place? I don't like it. It's big. It takes a lot of space.
I know, isn't it cool?
No.
What do you think? Do you think maybe we could send him to distract, to slow them down, maybe?
That would be great. Definitely not here.
I'm gonna
Would he
ask the
lie
warg.
for you?
So
Would he lie for you and say to the other wargs that we're
I'm gonna
dead?
I want to ask the I'm gonna ask the warg. Hey, do you understand what they're saying? As a point to the rest of the group.
No.
No. Oh, just wondering. Okay, and then I'll turn around and speak in common. Yeah, I'm planning on trying just to have him like run away the opposite direction as fast as he can until the duration of my spell ends, and then by the time he gets back, hopefully we'll be all done and we won't
Good
be dead.
idea, but we got to get out of here, huh?
Yeah. There's more coming. They know right where we are. So.
I just while he's talking to Doug, I'm just going to go grab my stuff, pick up my crap, check my weapons because I was on my shift. I was on my watch. And
yeah, I think we should we either need to move or we need to be setting up, being prepared to ambush them when they come to us because they don't know that we know.
Yeah, are you gonna send him away?
Do we need any other questions anyone can think of to ask him?
I have.
He's
You
like
want to
standing
send
there,
him
turning his
away?
head.
Are there any traps in the flies den?
Oh, that's good.
Do you have any treats?
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. I will pull out some. I assume like in the like rations or like dried meat and things. Standard rations. Okay, I will. Hey, do you want this? You want?
I do. I really do.
turkey.
Can
Two
I have
fingers. Like, be gentle.
I would like
Gentle.
to have that. Please give it to me now.
I will. I will, but be gentle. And
Give
I'm
it.
holding
I
it.
really want that.
I'm
It looks
holding
good.
it right in front of you. It's right here in front of you. You can have it. You can have it.
Do you have more?
Aww.
Do you have more?
Yeah. Just give me a minute.
What's
So,
the
hey,
amount of nut?
tell me about the flies nest.
Do you
Is there,
always
like- is
talk
there,
this
like-
much?
Yeah, you
I'm.
can go
ve-
higher.
yeah, that's what people say. But we're friends, so it's all good. Hey, are there any It's like how can you describe the flies den to me?
It
Flies
smells
nest?
bad.
Smells bad. What's it look like? Is it
It's in a.
walled?
It is, but it's like cliff walls. It's a
Cliff
natural
walls.
valley, couple of miles in length.
So it's down in a valley. Okay,
Yes,
good to
it's
know.
a perfect. Only one trail in and one trail out the other end that leads to the big tree.
One trail in, one trail out leads to the big tree. Okay. You ever heard him talking about the sapling of the sentient tree?
I don't know what sentient is, but there is a new sapling that has been planted by the big tree in the hollow beyond the fly's den.
Ooh, that's not good. That's not good.
It smells bad. There's shit everywhere. Refuse. Trolls and orcs are such slobs.
They are. They're the worst.
No regard for nature.
No, I like nature. What about, are there like regular
There's a
garden
lot of
trolls?
flies. Dead
A lot of
animal
flies.
carcasses, meat laying here and there.
Okay.
Rancid.
What about are there like regular patrols?
There are orcs and ogres and quagmire. And some of these, well, there are 3 fewer on Gurn.
Hmm. What about like nice puppies like you? A lot of those?
Couple more, yes.
Couple more. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
some.
Okay. I'll give him another treat.
Love nut. Why are you sniffing his butt?
That's how they talk, okay? Don't don't question me. I'm doing druid
That's
stuff.
awesome. That's how they talk. That's great. That was awesome.
So what's he saying, love nut?
All right.
We gotta get.
So the fly's nest is down in a valley.
The fly's den, you idiot.
The fly's den is down in a valley. You said you couldn't understand me.
True.
Lied.
I lied. I
Rude.
smell you and I feel your air, thief.
Yeah. Air what? My what? Okay.
Come, help yourself. There's plenty.
Let's. This dog is making me nervous.
I hope you enjoyed the cup you stole last night. I hope it fetched a hand. Oh wait, wrong story. Sorry.
Did I miss a session? What?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it's down in the valley. What about regular patrols? Or it's just there's all down in the valley? They don't have regular patrols.
There's no patrols. No one comes to the flies.
No one comes to the flies den. Okay. Well, you know what? You know what? How about you just go for a nice run? And I'll point the opposite direction.
Oh, I like to run.
Wow, how fast can you run?
I can run fast.
Can you run like miles and miles that way, pointing away from the flies den?
I might need some convincing. Roll charisma check for me.
Roll charisma check.
Yeah.
I will do that with not a primary.
I'm trying to figure out, did anybody get hit in combat, out of curiosity?
Lobnut?
I
When are you
going
to send that bad thing away?
I did. I'm okay.
Natural 20!
Okay.
Ooh,
Yeah.
emoji for that.
So you convince it, and it bolts off in the direction you pointed.
And I told this goes.
Was that north, south, east, or west?
As far as you can, whatever
Probably
opposite
south.
direction of the flies den.
South.
then.
Yeah.
South.
Okay.
South.
So it disappears with a crash through the pine duff and some of the
All right.
slight undergrowth. It's much more pleasant for us.
He's going to be running for a little over 4 hours, I hope, which will mean he'll take another 4 hours to get back here. So we got to move.
Yeah.
Okay, so you dispatch the wolf, the warg, and you are 2 hours away, give or take. 2-hour march north to the fly's den.
I think we need to go now.
Yeah, but we may not. Do we want to go straight there because we know they're coming towards us, or do we want to circumvent?
If we finish our rest, we're going to get beset upon before.
Yep.
Whatever the water the dog told you.
I look towards where he ran off. I could have ridden him. Oh well.
No, it's a good thing you got rid of him.
Yeah. No, I know.
We don't need any loose ends around us.
Yeah, no, because if the spell wore off in the middle of combat, that would have been really bad for me. So,
Sarenroth, what do you think? You up for?
I am willing to listen to the counsel of the others. However,
We're awake.
I am still a little tired, and it's hard to get rest in this armor. I wouldn't mind finishing our rest, and I do believe I could use the bolstered blessings of Corthane. But if we really need to move, then I suppose we could do. Yes, I'll get the
from what I'm told, we got more friends coming our way, and by friends I mean more big bad uglies, and they know we're here.
And you said before the sun comes, before it gets lighter, right?
Yes.
Because there's no sun around here.
Right before, yeah.
We are in the forest with them, but they are also in the forest with us. And we handily dispatched the last group of them that came this way.
We don't know exactly how many are coming,
You
but
said
if we stay here, we better be.
Stay. All right, Finian's just gonna go walk over to Sarenroth. If you want to stay here, then yeah, I will watch over you.
What say the rest of us? Should we move, or should we hold our ground valorously?
Stay, or should we go?
No.
I think we should go.
If we stay, those trees, those looks really nice. If not,
They look okay.
yeah. If not, well, the bad people live that way. If we run that way, I wouldn't be too bad.
Well, look, according to Lovenut, if we stay, there will be trouble. But if we go, it could be double.
Oh, man, I knew it was coming. This indecision's bugging me.
Anyways, I am all for staying, and Finian would literally almost be a vigilant guard over Sarenroth while he got his rest to, converse with his god while he slept.
If we stay, could Berengar set some traps out there amongst all the foliage?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But not
I
right
have
there.
no fear of the clash that is coming, and I think that if we know they are coming, then we can prepare an ambush.
And we can be up in the tree and shoot them.
That's not a bad idea.
I don't anticipate climbing well in my armor, but I'm certain you could get up there easily.
Well, I could, I could lower a rope to you and hoist you up.
Yes, we could devise an elaborate pulley system.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And then we could tie you to a branch.
There's like a 1-hour montage of ropes and pulleys to hoist
Anyone
this
got an
armored
engineering ability? Yeah.
giant. Yeah.
Well, you know, if we have like Serenroth, like literally like strung up, you could have like the rope attached to his armor, and you could have like the other end tied. So if something happened, you can just like cut the rope and lower himself down. You know,
I get this swing halfway up.
Yeah.
just like swing, you know?
Hold your sword out, and they'll swing you down, and you just
just
yeah.
tie the rope to your armor. You know,
Halfway up
as
as you're slowly twisting in the pulley system, you look back
could
and
take
they
the
all
backpack
arrive.
and,
All
like,
they're all
the
just
back-
standing there staring, going, "What?"
Your backpack could be like a harness. You know.
Guys.
So, Berengar, are you going to set some snares or some alarms or something around the perimeter?
Yeah.
Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Okay. I
So,
feel like this is like a mental, like intelligence type skill. Does that seem reasonable? Because you're trying to construct and fabricate and, you know, set things up, and
The,
seems intelligency to me. What do you think?
While he was doing that, the creatures that we were fighting, the Ungarn,
Yeah.
you said they had weapons. You said they had military.
They were like
picks or
military
something?
picks, yeah.
I would probably gather, like, there's 3 of them. I probably would have gathered them up and maybe kind of propped them a bit, almost, you know, like kind of like having a spear angled out as in defensive, or hand him a Berengar and have Berengar use that with one of his traps or whatever. You know, he said
They're not too. Can we sit them up, kind of prop them up, put cloaks over them, make it look like our party is bigger and there's a couple of people just sitting around.
We only need
You
to
do like
sleep
a
for
decoy campfire.
The longer we spend doing this, we only need to sleep for a couple of hours, and we just need to be able to be alarmed that someone's coming so we can run away.
Yeah. So I can do traps. It's a wisdom check. It's
It's a wisdom
able
check.
to
Okay.
detect and build simple
Okay.
traps. So yeah,
Excellent.
just like kind of like an alarm system.
Yeah.
So +2 to that.
Okay. Let's give us a roll,
12.
man.
14. Is the +2? Is the +2 the dexterity bonus? What's the +2? It's just a +2 bonus.
You get that because of that ability. The +2 is the benefit you get from having
Okay.
that basic skill.
So 14 +2 for dexterity is 16, 20.
So you rolled a 20. All right. Okay.
20 total.
And you have a
And it's
12 as your
prime.
base for prime.
Prime.
Okay, so you set.
Mhm.
I'm very sorry. All of a sudden, I got major yawns. You set traps in the perimeter to go off and make some sound to alert you if anybody enters your. Say how big?
Not very big, probably 20 by 20.
Like
if
20, kind of 20 by 20.
Not even. We're sleeping.
Yeah, it's like a to locate a trap within a 25 by 25 foot area.
Probably say, yeah, that's.
So 25 by 25 area. Okay. So anything entering would spring a trap and wake you.
We'd have 10 feet.
Okay.
Mhm. So we just all have to sleep close together.
Yeah. Okay.
Huddle together for warmth.
So we are sleeping up in that tree?
You could sleep up in a tree. That'd be, you know, you have bow and arrow. You can shoot down if something attacks it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like,
Well,
I'm like
naturally,
literally
it
like
is.
going, okay, you know, go right up as a jig. I would assume that probably a tree was kind of like in our sort of our near our.
There's
our-
trees all over the place because you are
Yeah.
in the dark unfold forest.
Go ahead and
Okay,
climb
so
the
as
tree.
our camera pans backward, you see the party helping Berengar with his little snare traps, and Aihrde climbs a tree. Serenroth is snoring in a heap, so they just kind of build the perimeter traps with Serenroth in the middle. And one by one they return, and Berengar is the last to return to the group, giving everything a one more kind of once over before he's satisfied, and the group settles in to complete their long rest. So when we start our next session, whenever that'll be, we'll have to figure that out.
Third.
We will start on this here place, and they're going to figure out what to do next as the Mortality of Green continues.
2
So
hours away
let's.
from-
What's that?
2 hours away from
Yeah, you're 2 hours or so, according to your friend Smoke. 2 hours or so south of the valley that Quagmire calls home. The Fly's Den sounds like a lovely place. There are numerous individuals there. Some ogres, some orcs, some Ungern, Quagmire, and whatever else is up there. There's a big tree, if that matters or not. And you have confirmed that the sapling has been planted. Tick tock.
That's not good,
Tick
man.
tock. So with that, anybody else among the players or in chat who would like to join the giveaway, it would be exclamation point, caps, TLG, and then lowercase giveaway, all one word, no gaps or spaces. Go ahead and get that in there because I'm about to close the ye olde giveaway bot. So get that in there. I'm going to look to see if anybody cool is streaming that I might raid. Stronghold D&D is up. I'm going to go ahead and raid them.
There you go. Stronghold. I think Cocoa Bunny's with them too.
Oh, cool. Okay. So let me go ahead and looks like Oddman is in. Very good. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and close the giveaway as soon as I find the screen where I get to do that. Where are you? It's not there. Giveaway. There it is. Okay, everybody in? Right. Close entries. Okay, pick winner. And our first winner is KY Hawkeye. All right, so I know him in Discord. I will send him the code for the $10 coupon that you can redeem if you purchase any Trollord Games merch. Second winner, Oddman Aihrde. Very nice, sir. So I will send you a code. There's KY Hawkeye.
Cool. You can get PDFs.
Yeah, so you can buy stuff from TLG, whether you buy a printed book or a PDF, whatever. So I will get those to you here in the coming days. Try to remember to just get it done tonight, and then it's done. So with that, I'd like to thank everybody for hanging out. I want to thank our players for another fun session. You got to stab and smash some things. You got to charm a wolf, a warg. So that was pretty cool.
XP for druid stuff?
Totally sure. Oh, you should get an inspiration because you were very druidic. I meant to say that. Sorry, I didn't do that. Yeah, that was very most druidic of you. So very well done, gentlemen. So let's go ahead and hang loose. I'm going to raid as soon as I find the raid button. Let's see. There's the old raid button. So thanks for hanging out. And it's looking like we'll probably try to play in 2 weeks. I think we've already had this discussion in Discord, haven't we?
Yeah, August 3rd.
August 3rd. I recall getting permission from my boss that we would be back from the weekend that we're taking that weekend in time for me to come play. So that'll be, 2 weeks from today.
Actually, I was not informed of something that was not on our calendar. So
I thought you were in on that conversation.
Okay, so not. So we'll figure out when we're going to be here, and we will be here. Why can I not find? It's there, Stronghold D&D. Here we go. All right, so we're going to raid into them. So make sure when you get over there, you say, hey, they're playing Ghosts of Saltmarsh, which is really fun. And, so thanks, everybody, for hanging out and watching, and thanks for our players for a really fun afternoon. And we'll probably see, maybe it'll be 3 weeks. I have to check stuff. I think I'm traveling on the 10th of August, so we may have to do some finagling. So, all right, everybody, have a great rest of your weekend, and we'll see you soon.
Have a good one.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Goodbye. Now I got to find the raid button. Start raid.
Goodbye.
And we should be raiding. 3 viewers ready to raid. The raiding thing takes a little ways. Takes a little while. Okay, I think we're
Sound of
raiding
Music, the
now.
best movie ever because it's got singing.
All right, we're out.
It's got singing. It's got Nazis. It's got everything.
I believe we've raided.
Party of 10. Woo.
Party of 5. Oh man.
From the
Charming Award.
Oh. So what did you get, Rebecca?
took one out of the fight, and we got some information.
13.
Like I said, man, charm is
Okay.
a very powerful spell. It's
As she gets knocked back,
if
she
you can
also
be successful
goes
with it,
unconscious.
even in any game, D&D,
Oh,
whatever.
Rebecca's
it's a very
dying.
powerful,
That was
spell.
well played on
It's
the
okay. I got something for this, I think.
whole charm thing.
Now, like I said, when we did it in 5e for my regular game on Zoom, is Michelle's son. We were getting our ass kicked. Like literally the first hit, everyone had to make a dexterity save, and those that made their save took 22 points of damage. Those that didn't took 44. And there was no way we were going to survive a second strike. It was this huge air elemental. We were out in the middle of a boat, and normally it's neutral, but it was being influenced by Loth, the Spider Queen. And luckily, the bard in the group successfully was able to charm it and convince it to use its powers to get us to shore faster than we would have gotten there.
Did we lose our inspiration that we got?
You can only have a maximum of 2, and if you don't use them, you still have it for next session.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
I have one.
So it's not use it or lose it, but you can't stack them past 2.
Yeah, no, I think I have one still.
So
All right,
it's
man, I
it's
gotta
a
get outta
D20
here.
reroll. All right, y'all. Thanks for hanging out, guys. It was really fun.
Take care, guys.
All right.
Have a
Yes.
good one. Have a
Alrighty.
good night.
You as well.
I'm sure it's late for you.
It's late
My-
enough. 5 o'clock. It's getting
Yeah.
time for supper.
Yep, I hear you.
All right, gentlemen.
I hear a pizza calling
All right.
me.
Yeah,
All right,
that's what we're
guys.
having. Yep. Okay, guys.
Take care, guys.
Take care.
See you later.
It's good to see you this time, Odd.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same, thank you.
Yeah, yep. All right.
Bye.
Tankman got married.